Hello, everybody. Welcome back for another Microsoft 2024 live stream. Hope you guys are all doing well. Happy Friday afternoon, my friends. Good to see you, Mr. Pete Thabes. Welcome back, Miles. Good to see you. Dan's Sim World. Welcome back. Nadya is in the house. Good to see you, Nadya. Welcome back. Captain Minnesota is here. Welcome back. Captain McGee is here. Welcome back. Golf Kilo 4, welcome back. Hope you're well. Mr. Elwell, good to see you. Shaft, welcome back. Hope you're well. Harry Schneider, good to see you, dude. Agent P, welcome back. Tanner DeMoba, good to see you. G-Man, welcome back. Greg Feaster is in the house. Welcome back. MN Sports Fan, good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Flight Sim Pilot, welcome back. Miranda, good to see you. Mr. Chris Clark is in the house. Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Hope you are well. Mr. Baldo is here. Good to see you, sir. Welcome back. TSC 777's here. Welcome back. Hecap, I just got back from SEN. I saw 7 EasyJets, a helicopter, and flew a few GA planes. Where's SEN? I'm glad you had fun, though. How about them Habs? Big win last night. Big win. Mike Fly, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you are well. Hitcher's Wit, good to see you. Ariel, welcome back. Mr. Dave, good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Hope you are doing well. We got Michael on the vertical stream. We have Grayson Moore over on the vertical stream as well. Welcome aboard, everybody. Thanks so much for coming and taking some time out of your busy schedules to come and hang out with me, us, as we fly some beautiful airplanes. Back doing some FedEx ops today. I figured we couldn't fly the A300 if we didn't fly it out of Memphis. I feel like it just wouldn't be a fair shakedown flying FedEx this week without a Memphis turn. So today should be a fun one. We're going Memphis up to Dulles, and then from Dulles we're doing the short little flight. I think it's about like 45 or 50 minutes or something like that. The short little flight from Dulles over to Newark, New Jersey. So it should be a fun one. I'm looking forward to today. Always excited when I get to fly some cargo ops. We don't do it very often, so excited for this one. I actually went and downloaded a Hughes livery for the FedEx. It's just so much better. Look at the paint chips and stuff around the cockpit. Very, very nice looking detail to the livery. So I downloaded that one last night. So we're using the Hughes livery for this aircraft. I saw somebody mention something about WASM crashes. Where was it? What is causing the WASM crashes in this airplane? Changing arrivals in the FMC? That can do it. Yes, that absolutely can do it. Boeing fan, what's up, my friend? Good to see you. Welcome back. Mr. Andy's in the house. Good to see you, Andy. Welcome back, my man. Hope you're well. Mr. Wayward is here as well. Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. We got Q8 Pilot, my man. Osama, haven't seen you in so long, dude. Hope you are well, my friend. It's been a while, but always a pleasure to catch you on the live stream. Stay safe and well, my friend. You as well, sir. I hope you are well. I've been around. I've been hanging out in your X-Plane streams. I usually just kind of float off into the background. But I've been watching, Mr. Q8. I hope you're well, sir. Appreciate you stopping by, and hope you and the family and everybody is doing well in these weird times right now, especially over there. Some weird times. Stay safe, my friend. Please stay safe. Madeline, good to see you. Welcome back. Hope you are doing well. Love the thumbnail. Thank you. Glad you're enjoying it. What arrival runway do you have planned? I haven't gone that far yet, Miles. We'll figure that all out now here as we jump inside the aircraft and get everything figured out. We'll look at the weather. We'll look at the TAF reports. We'll kind of plan to see what we're going to be doing for the arrival into Dulles. So it should be good. London South End. Got you. Thank you. Did you get your tiller? I haven't gone to pick it up yet. No. It was 48 hours waiting. So they tried to drop it off on Wednesday. I think I'm eligible for pickup this weekend. It was 48 hours after. Dude, I hate how they do it here, man. It's so silly. Like, they bring somebody to the door with your product, but they can't accept any form of payment for the taxes and duties and fees owed. So they basically come to the door with your product, but then they have a piece of paper that says, "Oh, you have to come into one of our establishments after 48 hours to pick up your item." So I have a fairly busy. I got a lot of shit going on right now in the personal aspect of life. So yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna hopefully try and grab it this weekend. If I don't grab it this weekend, I will go next week and pick it up. There's just a lot of stuff going on out of this whole YouTube world right now. So I don't want to get into any crazy details because I don't think it's important. But yeah, just got some stuff going on, man. Just trying to navigate life right now, if you will. Some always get thrown a few little curveballs and stuff like that. So hopefully this week or early next week, sorry, this weekend or early next week, I will I'll head over to the post office and pick that bad boy up. Igloo, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. I hope you are doing well. We get the odd BA Embraer once a month, though. That's nice. Very good. Is Henry asking for a raise? No, I wish it was something as simple as that. This is some, yeah, like, I don't want to get into it, Chad. I just don't. It's gonna make me probably want to turn off the stream. So I'm not even going to talk about it. We're not going to think about it. We're just going to charge forward, if you will. We'll worry about it when, well, down the line, I guess. Chiron, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Hey, Cap, did you update the plane? I am on the most current version of this airplane, yes. It did require an actual, you had to uninstall it and reinstall it with the newest version of this aircraft. There was something with the file structure, something going on that was weird. So, yes, this is a fresh install of this airplane as of Wednesday. Or Tuesday afternoon, I did a fresh install and then did some stuff. Picked up the update 24 on the E300 due to your streams the other day. Did my first flight with it yesterday. So nice. It is, dude. It is absolutely incredible. She is a beauty. Mr. Andy, my man, 5 gifted members. Huge no floaties to you, brother. Thank you very, very much for supporting Mr. Andy. Appreciate you as always, my man, my fellow Canadian, Mr. Andy. Guys, if you were lucky enough to get a gifted membership, please get a big thank you and no floaties in chat for Mr. Andy, longtime member and friend of the channel, and also moderator now. So thank you, Mr. Andy. Appreciate you, brother. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. All right, let's jump inside the aircraft chat. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. We're sitting cold and dark. Henry's on strike this week. Henry says he's not type rated to fly the A300, so he refuses to do any kind of work or something like that. I missed your membership milestone. Oh, my bad, dude. Sorry, man. Boeing fan 20 months says GE engines today. Let me hear the takeoff. Yes, we're rocking the GE engines, sir. Yes, we are. Mr. Casper, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Hope you are well. Don't blame Hank. Well, he says he's not type rated on the airplane, so there's nothing we can do. Battery switch 1, 2, and 3 come online. Let's go and get the galley power on. We'll get the external power on as well. You'll hear the aircraft powering itself up. Let's go all the way upstairs. We'll get the Adir's nav, and nav. All 3 of those bad boys. We'll get our crew supply on. You can see the oxygen filling there. Beautiful. We are currently sitting on external power, so we'll flip that there, and then we can bump this over to BAT 2 for now. Beautiful. Everything looks good here on this panel. We'll go and get the no smoking to the auto position. You guys can smoke if you want. Electric panel, we just did that. All the battery switches are on, external power's on, galley power's on. We'll go and get the nav and logo lights on. Beautiful. Fuel pumps can stay off for now. Engine start switches are off. We'll go get the EPU master start switch turned on, just so we're good to start the EPU when we're finishing our setup. Probe heats can stay off for now. We can get the window heat turned on. Everything else looks good. Everything looks good over here. Our pressurization panel, we'll just bump this to arm, and EPU bleed stays off for now. Very good. The Finest, thank you very much, man, for the $2 donation. Appreciate you. Says, let's go. Love the channel, Captain C. Huge no floaties to you, man. I'm glad you enjoyed the channel, man. Thank you for the support. Truly do appreciate you, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, let's jump to the electronic flight bag. Let's jump to my flight. We're going to import from SimBrief, Memphis to Washington Dulles. Perfect. That is the flight plan there. Good. Let's jump down to the McDo, the FMC. Do we call this a McDo or do we call it an FMC, chat? Let's go to the McDo. We're going to go to the ACARS message. We're going to grab our SimBrief. Perfect. Memphis to Dulles. Alternate is going to be Philly. Beautiful. Let's align the IRSs. Beautiful. We'll clear all this fun stuff out. Very good. It's calling for a cost index of 53. I actually might leave that at 53. And we're cruising up at flight level 350 today, and our call sign FedEx 1434. So we're looking good, friends. Well, let's go to the flight plan page. Mr. Q8 Pilot. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate you, dude. Incredibly kind.
Captain. Smiley face emoji.
as always, dropping the love for the channel. Huge no floaties to you, Mr. Q8. Thank you very, very much for the support, sir. Guys, let's get some love in chat for Mr. Q8 Pilot and everybody else coming in. Andy, the finest, and Mr. Q8 Pilot. Thank you very much, gentlemen. Appreciate you guys, man. Big time. Thank you, thank you, thank you for all the support. Truly, truly do appreciate it. Longtime friend of mine and the channel, Mr. Q8 Pilot. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you, buddy. Hopefully we can get you down to one of these FS Expos again soon. I'm assuming no go for this year in Minneapolis. Hopefully we'll get you around to... I was actually in the Netherlands, Q8. I went to FS Weekend in the Netherlands a couple... I can't believe it's already been like almost 2 months ago we were there. Well, March, April... Well, it was towards middle of March we went. So, yeah, actually about 2 months, because we're mid-May right now, right? Yeah, so about 2 months ago, which is crazy to think about, that it was already 2 months ago I was in the Netherlands. It literally feels like yesterday. We love you long time, exactly. Good day, Cab Chat. Happy Victoria Day weekend to my friends in Canada. That's right, Victoria Day weekend. Monday's a holiday. I forgot about that. Nice. Cap doing some American Airlines ops, Fresno to Phoenix Sky Harbor. Nice, that's a fun one. Enjoy that one, dude. Enjoy that one. How's the farm going? Farm's good. As good as it's going to get, I think. We just had another baby born, so that's 2 babies this week. No. Last month there was a baby, and then yesterday a little baby was born. Can I show the pictures? Yes, I can. Open in browser. There you go. That's the newest little baby. Little baby ponies. They're so small when they come out, man. I mean, not small, but it's probably twice the size of Henry. But when you think about the size of a horse, you think about how... So 2 have been born already. There is 1 left to go. One more horse is holding out. But yeah, been busy, man. It's been a very busy spring so far, and I'm sure the summer is only going to get even crazier. So 2 born and 1 more to go. 1 more to go on the horses front. You're correct. No luck this year. Hopefully next year. Well, I'm sure it was great. How does it compare to FS Expo? It was pretty similar, Q8, to be honest with you. It was a pretty similar experience. I would even say, as somebody that comes from North America over to Europe, which I feel like is... I feel like Flight Sim is a whole different thing over in Europe. I feel like it's just more... I don't know what the word is for it. I can't think of it right now, but... It was a very similar experience, but I felt like I was able to see and meet different development groups, because some of them, you know, a lot of ever since Microsoft became in WinWing and Wing Control and stuff like that, there was a lot of Asian developers that I usually don't see that don't head over to FS Expo in the US. So it was really cool from that aspect, just to see some different developers that I haven't seen and some of the stuff that they're offering. So that was really cool. But other than that, it was pretty similar to what it's like here in North America. My only complaint really was that it was too busy for the venue, especially on the Saturday. I mentioned this before on my streams, but on the Saturday at FS Weekend in the Netherlands, it was so busy, you couldn't even turn around. Like, you were basically locked in like this for like 4 or 5 hours. Like, it was so busy. You barely had any space or room to breathe. And I think they understood that, because, lo and behold, for FS Weekend next year, they've also pushed the date back. So I think they're going with the beginning of April. So they're taking it out of March. They're putting it at the beginning of April. And they've also moved venues as well. They've gone to an actual convention hall, if you will. So they're moving from the Lelystad airport, where it used to be held, and now they're bringing it to somewhere just outside of Amsterdam. I think it was like a 30-minute train or something, just outside of Amsterdam, to an actual convention hall. So that'll be interesting. I think that'll do some good for them. A little bit more room, a little bit more breathing room, a little bit more room to bring even newer shows in and stuff like that, or newer development groups. So that was pretty cool. The venue was very small, Air Canada Way. Yeah, like I said, man, I have some pictures on my phone of like the Saturday afternoon. It was literally insane. Like an hour wait to get something to eat and a bottle of water. 1 hour. It was insane, dude. It was absolutely insane. Okay, let's pull up some weather here and see what we're doing in Memphis. Sister works in equine hospital and works on really expensive racehorses. Ooh, very cool, Kyber. Very cool, dude. We have one of those. We have one of those hospitals, horse hospitals, I call them, or equine, a couple hours away from us. We've had to send a few of the horses out there. Yeah. He kept spot myself the Cirrus SR22. I plan on flying it to FS Expo. Should be a 2 to 3 hour flight. Very nice. Hell yeah, brother. Congratulations. DigiFox, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Sis Corner, welcome aboard as well. Hope you guys are all doing well over on the vertical stream. Okay. Simbrief has us departing out of 18 Center. Let's go see what the weather's doing in Memphis. Winds are 160 at 10, 10-mile visibility, few at 5, broken at 6, broken at 25. Perfect. So 18 Center will be our departing runway today. If we turn this little guy on, you'll see we're parked all the way up here at a remote stand. Usually we start up over here, but I wanted to do what the actual real flight did. So we're over here on the remote stand. But honestly, that makes it so easy for our taxi. We're just going to go all the way down all the way down Charlie, cross the runway, and then boom, Charlie, 18 Center, and we out and we gone. Good. All right, let's go to Memphis. Standard instrument departures. 18 Center. We're going to be on the GOATS 7 departure today. Where are you? You should be right here somewhere. GOATS 7. There it is there. Beautiful. Do we have the diab transition? We do have the diab transition, so we'll bug that in as well. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and insert that. Wonderful. Let's scroll all the way down. Let's find Dulles. There it is. And let's see what the weather and winds are doing in Dulles, my friends. Currently, the winds are showing 320 at 7 knots, 10-mile visibility, broken at 44, broken at 25, 17 degrees. I mean, beautiful day. 320 at 7 probably means that we should be landing one right or one... Where's the cargo, actually? I didn't even think about that. Cargo's up here. Where did this airplane park? Hold on. Let's look at flight radar. The beauties of flight radar. Here's our flight chat. So you guys are always wondering how I check where we're going to be landing and stuff like that. That's where we're parking. So runway 1 Center would probably be the most ideal situation for us. 1 Center, and then we park right over here at the apparently new cargo ramp, if you will. Actually, no, they parked, well, kind of. They park right here. Maybe this is the new cargo ramp. Maybe this is the old cargo ramp. This is all new down here. I'm not too familiar with Dulles, but that looks about right. Okay, so we'll plan. So we'll go star. We're going to plan for the ILS 1 Center. We're going to be descending on the Gibbs 5 arrival. There it is there. We're going with the sitter transition. Good. And if we go back here and we go to flights and we select our approach, we're looking for ILS 1 Center. And where does that come in from? So we've got micage. So we've got micage. So what if I just go final? That probably looks about correct. Hold on, let me change this to 1 Center, please. All right, there we go. 1 Center. I don't know why it just deleted itself. There we go. ILS 1 Center. So if we go like extended center line, we can probably just go from move. So we'll add that to our route. We'll do that. Perfect. There we go. So it should be radar vectors after micage to move, and then NAMA, and then nest, and then skins, and then in for 1 Center. Beautiful. All right. So we said it was going to be move as our transition. We'll insert that. Beautiful. Wonderful, my friends. Let's go to our NitRef tab, confirm everything looks good there, which it does. Let's go over to our NitB page. Let's go ahead and spool up the APU while we're waiting and doing all this. Let's go to our weight and balance today. We're going to go custom cargo from Simbrief. Beautiful. We're going to update. You can see, again, almost a full aircraft over to Washington Dulles. That's the way I like to fly this airplane. A full aircraft. Almost full, though. Just a little bit of cargo room. Let's go zero fuel weight today. 121.7. That matches exactly what Simbrief says. Perfect. Block fuel today, 15.8. That also matches perfectly well. Good. And then we have a zero fuel weight CG of 30.38. So we'll bump that to 30.4. You always round up on those numbers. 30.4 is set. Cruise altitude is 35,000. Our optimum altitude is 33. I think we should be fine at 35. I think we're trying to take advantage of the jet stream. So up at 35,000. All right, init B page is done. Beautiful. Let's go to our takeoff and departure page. Let's then jump back over here. Let's go to our takeoff performance. We're going to sync up runway 18 center. We're going to sync our weight and our balances. There's our weight right there, 137,662. We're doing slats and flaps, 15 degrees, air conditioning on, anti-ice off, force toga off. Calculate our V speeds. I'm getting 58, 62, 65. So we're going to go 158, 162, and then we put in 165 in the FCU. That is all good, and then we have a flex of 58 degrees. Beautiful. APU is on and available. Let's disconnect the external power. Let's get our pitch trim, yaw dampers, and ATSs on. I can then come down here, do our flex 2, and then go to 58 degrees. Very nice. That is our flex today. Beautiful. And that looks good. Let's cage this bad boy. Beautiful. And then let's make sure our park brake is on, which it is. And then we'll go back here. We'll go to our ground equipment. We'll remove the GPU. We'll remove the chocks and cones. And we'll close the 2 doors. And we'll go to GSX. And we shall prepare for pushback and departure. Very, very good, my friends. Last thing we need down here is our squawk code. No ATC online today, unfortunately, but we do have auto ATC. So auto ATC gave us a squawk code of 1021, and we'll go ahead and throw that up here into our ATC, and we'll move this over to TA only. Very good. All right, sorry chat, I was pounding through that. What did I end up missing? We got Mr. G-Man, 29 months. Appreciate you, man. Says flying along for the first time in a while. My man. Hell yeah, dude. Huge no floaties to you. Mr. AJ's in the house. Good to see you, man. Welcome back. New Cockpit casual videos. I saw that. I'm going to watch that probably later tonight, actually. I will have a gander at that one. Are we doing some Friday Night Battlefield again tonight, chat, or do we not care about Battlefield? We might do some Friday Night Battlefield. We'll see how we're feeling a little bit later. Okay, that's in. That's good. We are up over here. I don't think I have anything else. I put an initial climb of 10,000. It says top altitude 5,000, so we're departing out. I'm just going to bug up 10,000 because we'll keep her going up anyways. So, Burner, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Cap, flying along with you tonight, doing Atlanta to St. Martin A330. Ooh, nice. Enjoy. Enjoy. The new map does not suit my play at all. Struggle bus for me there. Wait, really, Buckeye? That's an old map, dude. That was a Battlefield 4 map. I've played that map countless of times, dude. Oops. No. Sorry. Didn't mean to do that. AP bleed system going on. Nose right facing east is what we want. Yes. Let's get our beacon light turned on. We have the EPU bleed system on. You just heard that. Let's go ahead and get all of our fuel pumps turned on. Okay. On. Hopefully they can address these click spots. On, and on. And then Propete needs to be on. It's one of those weird airplanes. Usually, like in a Boeing, you would turn your Propete off. You know what I mean? Atlanta's still not out. I have not received an email yet that I get to do a showcase on it, so I'm going to assume... I don't know. Has anybody else done any Atlanta content yet? I haven't looked this morning to see if anybody else has done anything. Let's get our start system A on. We should be starting our pushback. We'll jump down here. We'll get our block time turned on, and then we shall crank up the engine sounds, and we'll spool up engine number 1. Enjoy, my friends. We should see a good N2 percentage on the rise. The beautiful GE engines here as well. Just got myself an Intel Arc B570 for 130. Pray that my PC won't explode flying the 350. An Intel Arc. Is that the Intel GPUs? I don't know much about those, to be honest with you. There's 21, there's 22, there's 23, there's 24, there's 25. We'll introduce fuel. Enjoy, amigos. That Arc is a waste of 130? Why? I don't know anything about the Arc GPU cards. I like Friday Night Battlefield. Hell yeah. There's the bus transfer over for a good startup of engine number 1. Where are you flying to and from? Get Airman. We are flying from Memphis to Washington Dulles. Washington Dulles. And then we're going Dulles to Newark, New Jersey. The ARC GPU. Yeah, I don't know anything about it. I don't know if it's good, bad. I don't know. All right, let's go ahead and spool up engine number 2. Good. N2 percentage on the rise. Should see EGT start to spool as well as N1. And there's 8, 9, 10. Again, looking for about 25% N2 before we introduce fuel. Gigliotti, it's good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Captain Aviation, welcome back as well, brother. Good to see you, my man. All right, there's 24, there's 25. We'll introduce fuel, give you a wing view. Got a United 777 right there. Is it windy in Newark? What are the winds saying? 320, 17 gusting 34. Pfft, that'll be fun. Oh yeah, for sure. When are you going to be back in the CRJ or the E-Jets? Probably not anytime soon, JJ. Probably not anytime soon, my man. All right, I believe we have 2 good engines. It is quite loud. Let me turn that down a little bit so we can hear ourselves think. Yeah, chat? Always important. Let's go to the overhead. Let's go ahead and confirm ignition system can get bumped over to continuous relight. APU bleed system goes off. APU can go off. We'll then bump this over to generator 1, and then this can get bumped over to ESS. That all looks good. Let's go ahead and get our auto brake over to max RTO. Let's arm the ground spoilers. We need a trim value of... What was our trim value, chat? Probably down 0.2. Are we taking any bets? Down 0.2. Hell yeah. That should be good right about there. We'll go slots and flaps 15 degrees. Got an MD-11 right there. Very nice. Tom? Skid Cap, I'll be sure to bring the bread truck for short final. Nice. 8 gig GPU should not be sold in 2026. Well, I guess it depends like what game you're playing, right? Like I agree with you, like any modern day game probably will struggle with 8 gigs of GPU power, but yeah. All right, nav mode and profile can get armed. We've got 165, 10,000, and then don't worry about, will it even sync runway heading? I think it does, actually. Oh, way too much. Oh, way too much again. I forgot how the scroll advances. There we go, beautiful. And then we need our CTAF frequency. I know where we're going, but we just still need CTAF frequency so we can let everybody know what we plan on doing. Making a right turn here, and then we go Charlie all the way down. So I will go dot CTAF KMEM. 19.7 is CTAF frequency. So we'll tune up 19.7. There we go. Over onto CTAF. Let's get our nose light to taxi. We're leaving the ramp area. Beautiful.
Sorry about that. We thought we were on the right frequency, but we just cleared up the runway 18 center to the east.
The ARC 570 is 10 gig. Ah, okay. Landed a Cessna in Oshawa. 27 gusting 34. It was fun. It was only 6 hours solo. Interesting time. Jesus, dude. That's a long ass solo, man. All right, let's hit our trusty takeoff config button. If we don't get any horns, we're good to go. There was no horn, so we're good to go. Looks like we got a couple departures out in front of us. Somebody's departing right now. We've got an MD-11 departing right now. If that's really all you can afford, it'll work on high at 1080. I mean, yeah, nothing wrong with that. All right, constraints can come online. Very good. And we need standard baro, or not standard, local baro pressure, which is 3002. Dan's, what's up, man? Welcome back, my friend. Hope you're well. I have my coffee. Now it's time to stretch on some Rattler. Ooh. Nice. What happened to the face cam? Miranda, you're not new here. You know the rules. Stretching after engine start. I'll be back. Don't worry. AK Fast, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Everybody taking 18 center today for departure. Yeehaw.
Traffic, FedEx 1540 departing 18 center.
Alrighty, on to the brakes. We wait right here. Captain's preparing the departure, preparing the cockpit for departure. Exactly. Exactly. Alright, and we hold right here. Friends, let these airplanes through. Preparing the departure for cockpit. That is something I would say, P-Thibs. That is legitimately something I would say. 18-knot crosswind over the mountains, not fun for the Vision Jet. Ooh, a little bit spicy. We queue in behind this guy. United 319. Where's he going, chat? Is he also going to Dulles? Are we all going to Dulles? Where are we going? What are we doing? Let's get you closed. Let's go back over yonder.
Memphis 6 FedEx 825 lining up behind, departing 737 lining up behind 20 center.
And traffic. So he's going Dulles. He's going Dulles. He's going Dulles. All right, we're all going to Dulles. Hell yeah. Gonna be a party in Dulles today. I like it. Another, ooh, that's another A300 right there. Nice. Dulles is a United hub. It is, yes. It is. All right, so we should have profile climb armed, nav armed, man throttle. That's fine. Hey Cap, greetings from a very cold Santiago, Chile. It's cold right now? That's no bueno. Supposed to be 77 freedom degrees in Mini today. It's quite warm here today as well. Took Henry out for a nice WALK this morning. Actually, it's probably around 62, 65 right here today. It's already 77 here in Florida. Well, that's Florida. I'm surprised you're not 107 yet. To come, to be determined. Hey, Beaver. Finally seeing some springtime out there. Very nice. Ooh, that's a cool view. A300, 319, A300. I think there's an MD behind us as well. Nice. And then Air Canada, still in the middle of winter. 4 degrees in St. John's today. Ouch. That is not ideal. Not ideal weather.
Memphis traffic, MSFS2024, airborne task 3000.
Chibougamau. Chibougamau's probably pretty warm. I'm saying 15 degrees. At 14, look at that. Sheesh, that was close. Jordan, what's up, man? Happy Friday to you, brother. Thanks for coming to hang out. Hope you are well, my amigo.
Memphis traffic, FedEx 825, taking off for 918 center, Memphis traffic. Memphis traffic, United 648 lining up. We're going to give you 2 minutes, 20 center.
Alright, he should be lining up. AJ with the 3 bones says, Winnie is nice, Beaver...
Honorary donated $3. Winnie is nice, Beaver going out for a roll today.
It's actually reading your messages, finally. For some reason, it never reads AJ's messages for $3. But it actually read it. Hooray! No floaties to you, my man. Thank you, AJ. Appreciate you. Beaver's going out for a roll today. Yeah, he is. He's on his way. Thank you, Mr. AJ. Appreciate you, brother. Banff and Canmore are expecting 20 centimeters of snow tonight. Wait, really? Jesus, dude. That's insane. That is not very nice at all.
Memphis traffic, FedEx 825, airborne 18 center, crossing 1,500 feet, last call, Memphis traffic.
Oh, we're moving. We don't want to be moving. Got the MD-11 behind us. We got a United 777. I don't know if that's a United 777 though. Is it? Let's look. What is he actually? He is a United 777. All right. There we go. At least I don't have a camping reservation. Yeah, no kidding. Holy, dude. Can you imagine?
Memphis traffic, United 648, departing main center, Memphis.
Memphis traffic, FedEx 1434 lining up and waiting runway 18 center, Memphis. All right, there he goes. There we go. Landing lights come on. Nose light to takeoff. Strobe lights on. Runway turnoffs on. And wing lights on. We have continuous relight on. We have our EPU bleed system off. We're on engine bleeds. Perfect. Perfect. And we'll line ourselves up. Abheek, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Happy Friday, my good sir. Right, we'll have to cut this over. He is just departing, so we'll give him 2 minutes. If I read the forecast correctly, we're getting up to 35 C on Monday and Tuesday with humidity. Ooh. Doesn't sound good at all. I'm not ready for that kind of weather. Lee, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude, all the way from England. Hope you're well, my friend. Happy Friday to you. Friday evening now. Mr. Fuber, 52 months. Appreciate you, brother. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very, very much. Says yet another month. Thank you for the continued support, my good sir. Appreciate you, man. All right, he's at 2,000. We're going to sit her right here. There's a look at our airplane, looking all purty. How do the sound out here? Spicy. They sound nice. Everybody with 2 minutes separation, we should be perfectly fine with that. Although this thing does climb quite quickly. I think our climb is going to be like 320 knots. So I might give him a little bit of extra time, maybe an extra minute or so. Let him get up to speed and altitude. Did you pick up GFX? I have not. No, not yet, Mr. Strode. Not yet. I do plan on picking it up. I'm just not sure when yet. UC Toronto is getting a major overhaul, IRL. Lots of new gates for Terminal 1. I did not see that. What are they overhauling? Wait, Terminal 1, is that Air Canada's? Yeah, that's Air Canada Terminal, right? The international terminal? Well, actually, T3 also has international flights, don't they? Pretty sure. Memphis traffic FedEx 1434 departing runway 18 center, Memphis. All right, control cam's on, sounds go up. Let's go flying. Friends, throttles to about 40%. Good. We're stable. Nose down pressure. Chrono on and toga. Let's go flying. Takeoff power set. We're rolling. There's 100 knots for neutral. There is V1 rotate. And we're flying. Positive rate, gear up. Oh my God, it's loud. Slats retracted. Sorry, flaps retracted. Climb power's coming in. Bring those sounds down a little bit. There we go. Chrisser says, Two Bones screaming. Yeah, we are. Screaming. I'm deaf. Thank you, Chris. Appreciate you, my friend. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Let's go slats retracted. Let's go gear locked. And we're climbing. Let's get our cruise level plugged in, 350. Very good. And follow our path. God, that was loud. I love the GE engines on this thing, man. GE over the Pratt & Whitneys by far. By far. Sent you a link to the project? Cool, thank you, man. No, we'll have a look at that after. All right, into the soup we go at 6,500 feet. Let's go ahead and engage autopilot 1. Bring you back up into the flight deck. Bring those sounds back down just a little bit. There's our departure out of Memphis. Beauty. Let's clean some things up top here. Let's get our nose lights off. Let's get our runway turnoffs off. Let's get our wing lights off. Beautiful. Today's stream is brought to you by Canadian Hard of Hearing Association. Not wrong. Not wrong, sir. Hey, look, we're already above all the poop. Although we may get a little bit more right here coming through this segment. Very nice. Clay, good to see you, my man. Happy Friday, brother. Thanks for hanging out. God, I love this airplane so much, man. Okay, everything's looking good. We're approaching 10,000 feet already because this thing climbs like a homesick angel. Basically fully loaded airplane, and we're currently climbing at 3,200 feet per minute. It's pretty gnarly. Do you have your views for this plane in the Discord? AK, so I'm using Chase Plane now. So if you want to get my views for Chase Plane, you have to have Chase Plane. That's the only way to do my views now, unfortunately. Alright, there's 10,000 feet. Let's get the landing lights turned off. Engine continuous switch can go off. Very good. You're doing a long haul this weekend with this plane?
Oh,
no.
buddy.
Tomorrow we have a little bit of a special one. Just to relax. Thank you very much, my friend.
Cap and weekend ahead.
Same to you, sir. Same to you. We got a fun little weekend plan. I have a surprise for you all tomorrow. I haven't spoken about it yet. It's nothing too crazy. Like like I said, it's not a new airplane. It's not a new scenery. It's nothing that we all cannot fly together. But I'm just doing something a little different for tomorrow. Along the theme of cargo, but something a little bit different. And as you can hear, at about 11,000 feet, this aircraft becomes as quiet as can be. It's almost like we have headphones on. Can't do long hauls in the A300. No, I think the longest flight that they do is like Memphis to Burbank or something like that, like 3-4 hours. I think that's I think that's as long as this airplane flies for. It's not really meant for long hauls, that's for sure. Michael, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude, on the vertical stream. Hope you're well. No, it's not X-Plane. It's Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. Trains. No trains. No. No. Whisper into my ear softly and slowly. That's Davis's job. That's Mr. Davis's job. You're flying Henry to the Victor Echo Tango tomorrow. No, we're not doing that. Thankfully. I think it'll surprise a lot of people, though. El Gamer Channel, what's up, man? Good to see you as well, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Still can't hear you. No, we're not doing shared cockpit. No, none of that. None of that. All right, decision height can go off. We've got our range on 80. We're looking good, friends. Climbing up through 13.5 on our way to 35,000 feet. Looking good. Escobar Option Colombian with a Caravan. No. Henry knows what it is. Ask him. He does know. He knows everything, that little guy. He does. Thought it was going to be an A220 or a 7.5. Had my hopes up. No, I don't want to have anybody's hopes up. It's not an unreleased airplane. It's none of that. Unfortunately, I wish it was. I wish I could dust off the A220
It's a known
and stuff.
scientific fact that peanut butter is creamy. If you're mentally defective and want chunks in your peanut butter, then it's no longer butter. Call it peanut spread, you sick people.
Maybe. You know what's funny, AJ? I went grocery shopping yesterday, picked up some crunchy peanut butter, made myself a crunchy peanut butter and strawberry jam sandwich last night. Was quite delicious. Crunchy peanut butter. Is it a surprise that Dan gives tickles? I mean, I think people are still waiting for Dan to send them chocolate chip cookies. Yeah, dog food delivery. No, I go and pick his food up. No, you didn't. You picked up crushed peanuts. That's not true. That's not true. Not true at all. Not true at all. Crunchy peanut butter, the only way to consume peanut butter. Smooth peanut butter is better than crunchy. Nope, it's not. It simply is not. I think you guys are just crazy. Does Henry always appear on Wednesday 4 p.m. stream? Henry appears on every stream usually. Mr. Maverick, 56 months, my man. I feel like that's a milestone, isn't it? 56 months? No, I lied. It's not. Thank you, Mr. Maverick. Appreciate you. Well, it is a milestone because you're celebrating 56 months. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much, Maverick. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. C208 Supercargo. No. No, it's not. Why can't all the peanut butter just get along? That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Peanut butter whiskey is so nice. Peanut butter whiskey? What's that? Like an actual whiskey that tastes like peanut butter? / whiskey, too? Standard barrel, we're above 18,000. We're up into the flight levels now, friends. Maverick, thank you for 56 months, my man. I appreciate you, brother. We got Mr. Wayward celebrating 66 months. We got a Go Avs. So I think everything's set. Well, West Coast is set, right? So it's going to be Vegas, Colorado for the Western final. And then we're just waiting for Buffalo, Montreal series to finish, which I guess they're playing Game 6 tomorrow in Vegas. Or sorry, Game 6 tomorrow in Montreal. So Montreal has a chance to head to the conference final against Carolina. Ooh, that's a scary opponent right there, man. Carolina is firing on all cylinders right now. I wouldn't want to play them. I know Ottawa was feeling pretty confident going into the series against Carolina, and they showed them what playoff hockey is all about. Sent you a photo of a dust storm we had yesterday. Wait, you had a dust storm? The hell? What the hell? How do you have a dust storm? That's wild. Carolina? I know, dude. Well, their style of hockey is boring to watch, but it's... Like I said, dude, when I was watching the Ottawa-Carolina series, I don't think I've ever seen a team play better team defense than I did watching Carolina. It was actually remarkable how well they were able to hold the Sens off. FedEx feeder C208 from Ontario to SBA is a beautiful round trip. Highly recommend. That'd be awesome. Yeah, for sure. Great. Dust storms equals more fires thanks to the Canadian government. Nice. Boeing fan, take care, man. I will see you tomorrow in our surprise airplane that we'll be flying. Yeah, that's crazy, Beaver. I don't think I've ever seen a dust storm. The Sens were so bad, but that's not out of the norm for them. I do agree that there was... I mean, dude, that... Remember, out of the 4-game series, 3 games went to overtime. You know what I mean? And, like, if Stützle finishes it, if Amadio finishes, it's a completely different series, right? Like, it's literally, 2-1 Ottawa under those circumstances, but... Yeah, it was brutal, man. Kudos to Carolina, dude. They aren't playing around. I mean, Carolina has literally, the last, 5 to 7 years, they've just been on the cusp of, making the finals or winning the cup. This year, now that Tampa was eliminated by Montreal, the Panthers weren't in it. Yeah. There's a surprise airplane tomorrow? There is. Yep. You have to check out the YouTube channel for that. The Wild should have been a 7-game series. Colorado's just too much, dude. Colorado is insane. If you look at Colorado's roster, it kind of amazes me that they're able to fit everybody that's on that roster into the cap space. Their team is unreal, dude. McKinnon, Natchez, who on the defensive end, dude, they're unstoppable, man. Landeskog, Kadri, Nelson, Makar. They're crazy team, dude. Crazy team. I still think it's going to be Carolina Colorado Cup final. Colorado wins. That's what I personally think. Carolina Colorado. I called it at the beginning of the playoffs as well. That's exactly what I was calling for the finals. Colorado, Carolina, Colorado wins. Love look of Marte St. Louis after the third goal in the first last night, when he was just staring at his assistant coach. Cotty versus Marner, Leafs fans would love that. I mean, did you see the goal that Marner pulled off last night, P. Thibs? The between the legs? Partial breakaway, stops, dekes the goalie, goes between his legs, and then, oh, dude. I don't know how the Maple Leafs let Marner walk the way that they did, man. I'm sorry, but there's about 10 other guys on the Maple Leafs team that I would have shipped off before sending off Marner. I honestly mean that. I'm pretty sure I would have traded Matthews before I would have traded Marner. Matthews is good, but Marner is a whole different style of playmaker, dude. Now, Marner can't score goals the way that Matthews can, but if Matthews has nobody feeding him that puck, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Marner's in his element. He can just play hockey without all the BS. Yeah, well, that's Toronto in a nutshell, man. I still can't believe that Toronto won the first overall pick. Without having my tinfoil hat on, I find it very suspicious that Toronto gets the first round pick to draft Matthews, and then the first time in 10 years that they don't make the playoffs, they win the draft lottery. Again, the last draft lottery that they won was Matthews, and now they win it, and now they're going to get McKenna. And they'll probably absolutely ruin Gavin McKenna as well, because it's Toronto and the Toronto media and the whole shitstorm that is Toronto Maple Leafs. Still rumors that Matthews would get traded for the second overall pick. I think he's worth more than that, to be honest with you. If you're going to trade Matthews, I feel like you need to get a top 1-2 defenseman and a very high first round draft pick, top 10, top 5. That's probably Matthews' value. I don't know what team's going to trade for that, but I don't know, man. Hockey over my head as a Brit, although Canadian F1 next weekend, always a great weekend. Nice. In Montreal, I'm assuming? Every team have the same set of problems. The Leafs aren't anything special. No, the problems is just Toronto and the Toronto media, right? That's where everything gets blown out of proportion, is with the Toronto media. Get a better rumor, Mill Bud. No way that's happening. Not for a second round pick. No way. No way. Matthews is worth way more than that. Like I said, top 1-2 defenseman and a first round pick and maybe something else as well. Then you might have to consider it, but very excited for tomorrow. Awesome of you to let me know about tomorrow's surprise in advance. Look at this guy, dude. I haven't said anything to him, by the way. I don't think I've told anybody what the surprise is for tomorrow. TSC, 36 months, 3 years. Now, TSC, correct me if I'm wrong. Is that 3 years of gifted memberships? I'm pretty sure it is, right? Or have you been a paid member? I couldn't remember if it was you or if it was somebody else. He's lying, chat. This guy, man. This guy. Thank you, TSC. Appreciate you, brother. 36 months. Bring Henry up here. We need to hear the leak for tomorrow. Henry knows. Henry knows. A mix of gifted and paid. Got you. Okay. So it wasn't you. It was somebody else that was in here, and they were celebrating like a 30-something milestone, and they were like all off of gifted members. And I was like, that's actually kind of crazy. He just made the switch to FS24. I'm now installing everything again, but I'm having troubles with GSX not showing my third-party airports in the config. Correct, Casrex. It doesn't work like that anymore through the GSX installer. There's no list like it was in 2020 where you can like manually remove certain airports and stuff like that. It doesn't work like that with 2024 Casrex. You'll be perfectly fine. Just make sure for all your third-party airports you have a GSX profile installed. GSX will still work if you don't have a GSX profile installed, but GSX works much better if you have one installed. Yeah. I'll guarantee that Davis knows he still has the camera hidden in Cap's condo. Can you show the cargo bay? I can. I have a... You can't really... I have this here, but like we're literally... We have a full cargo pallet. We're full to the brim. Look. full of cargo. So like this is probably the better option that I can show you here. But yeah, we are a full cargo airplane today, friends. Look at that. iniBuilds. We are full cargo today, my friend. Full on cargo today. The Make-A-Wish Foundation let me know shortly what the plane is for tomorrow. Jesus, dude. Isn't the anticipation more fun? I mean, you guys know I'm gonna have my I'm gonna have the thumbnail up. So I have to see. GS6 has been super buggy for me lately. Hasn't been parking the plane in the spots at the gate properly, leaving me too far back when the jetway can't reach the door. So are you flying into airports that don't have a GSX profile, Casper? Because I have noticed that as well. If you're not running a GSX profile, the stopping points can be a little bit weird. Hello, Cap. Going to pick up the new iniBuilds airport. I'm getting Heathrow. Nice. Enjoy, my friend. Gen Z, make sure, if you do purchase the iniBuilds Heathrow, make sure that you disable the default handcrafted Heathrow as well. It was with both a profile and without. Huh, that's weird. It shouldn't be doing it if you have a profile. Something might be wrong with the profile then, Casper. I've run into that problem as well. So 747 cargo. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know, Chad. I don't know what the plan is for tomorrow. You guys will have to ask Henry. I don't know if he can provide that info, but... Also, use Cap's iniBuilds link. Yes, that's right. Use my link in the description down below, Mr. Gen Z. Thank you, Andy, for reminding him. Appreciate you. Remember when you tried to remove the handcrafted Sydney with the Fly Tampa Sydney? No, we never figured out if that's what was going on. I never actually checked. I completely forgot to do that. Shamrock, my man, says, hello, Cap, formerly Jody Doc here. Hope you are well, sir. I do, Jody. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. We'll call you Shamrock Minimums. Thank you for 45 months, my friend. Huge no floaties to you. Extremely kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Sorry, I'm not on PC yet. Stuck with the marketplace. Ah, okay, got you. What? Can you put a creator code in the marketplace? I don't know. I've never bought any iniBuilds products off the marketplace. Is there a spot to put in a creator code or something like that? Flying FSS E-Jet cargo. No. No. No, 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 no. AC announced 321 XLR, Halifax and Ottawa to London Heathrow starting this fall. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool indeed. Captain's flying the FS Reborn. What's that? Is that the new business jet? When are you going to fly the 340 again? I have no clue. The 340 is not really my type of aircraft, Cass Rex. I struggle to find routes for it, and it's just not that airplane that tickles my fancy, so to speak. Evening, Cap from the UK. Hope you're doing well. Aviator, what's up, my man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Transferring from marketplace to I&I manager is pretty easy, though. You just need to prove you own the airports and aircraft. Correct. Yes. Q400 is a surprise? It's not. It's not. I'd like to just throw that out there immediately. We will be flying in Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 tomorrow. So let the speculation continue to build of what we'll be doing. Flight Sim Dispatch has hella 343 routes, short and long. Yeah, those are all like retro routes, right, Mastro? All the retro routes. Not too big on the retro routes. Maybe Antarctica cargo delivery? That could be fun. Could be cool. I did Edelweiss, Zurich to LCLK, that's Larnaca, I think, right? It's the MS Scenery, or M Scenery 75. Sheesh. Nice. Some retro, some modern, that tail swap like Swiss and Edelweiss. Got you. Okay. No, it's not. It's no aircraft that's not released yet. Anybody can fly what it will be flying tomorrow. I don't have access to the A220. I don't have access to the 75. I don't even have access to Atlanta, Orbex Atlanta. I thought we would be getting an email. I thought I was going to wake up to an email this morning saying that I had access to the to Atlanta. I was going to have to replan the stream, but they fly their 350 on it now, but Edelweiss still has 340s. They do, yeah. Yeah, see, that's kind of the thing, Mastro. It's just the 340 is like one of those weird airplanes where, like, I have no association with it in real life. I've never flown on one. I think I've only ever seen a handful of them, probably back when I was a kid, parked up in Toronto, Air Canada ops and stuff like that. But yeah, I have no association with the airplane, so I find it very difficult sometimes, not all the time. I don't have much association with this aircraft, but I love flying the A300. But yeah. All right, we're cruising. What do we got here? We got, why is there no wind? My goodness, only 17 quartering knot tailwind. I was expecting much more of a quartering tailwind. We're up at 35,000 feet. We're cruising at Mach 0.80, so that should be good. For anybody that's in front of me, please make sure that we are keeping our speed up. We don't need to do Mach 7.6. We have good separation with the aircraft in front of us. He's doing, what's he doing across the ground? He's at 447 ground speed? Ooh, no, you got to speed up. Whoever that is, United 648. Speed her on up.
Well, hello, buddy.
447 across the ground. We're doing 470.
Honorary donated
AJ.
$3.
My man.
Finally, real world dirigible ops. Thank you, Kyle.
Nice. Huge stuff floaties to you, AJ. I'm glad that Amy's reading your messages out again. Thank you for your support, brother. Appreciate you, man. I'm the same way with the MD-11. I'm only getting the 11F since I only see it as a cargo dog. Yes. Love me some cargo dogs. All right, let's turn the sounds down. Let's get some cinematic views going here of our beautiful aircraft. We'll go ahead and get some tunes on for you guys. Let's go with a little bit of lo-fi today. And let me find a nice little playlist for us. Oh, hello? Hello? Don't do that. There we go. Let's get a nice little playlist. Let me turn that down so we don't go deaf. Good, and boom. Sweet. Stretching time, chat. You know the rules. Water and stretches now. Glider ops, that'd be kind of cool, actually. I enjoy flying the 340 just because it's such a niche aircraft. It is niche. You are right, Fuber. It is a very niche aircraft, no doubt. No doubt, my good sir. Chat 2 seconds, quick bathroom break. I will be right back. All right, we're back. Thanks, chat. Sorry about that. Water is very important. It is. Must have agua. So nice when I got the A320ceo arrive and depart. London, we mostly have A320 Neos. That's nice. I always love seeing Lufthansa 340 landing in Boston when I was working at the ramp. That's why I picked it up. Nice. Very cool, Craig. Yeah. I never flew on the 340. Gatorade? I mean, Gatorade's okay. Just too much sugar in Gatorade. That's the problem. So much sugar. F1, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. I'm okay, my man. Surviving. In Japan, they have Pocari Sweets. It tastes really good. I don't know what that is. Pocari Sweat? Oh, that's sweets. Propel's good, yeah. Propel's good with the zero sugar. I like Propel, yeah. I have, out at the farm, we have, they're called Element. I don't know if you've ever heard of them. They're basically just little pouches, electrolyte pouches that you put in water. We have those out at the farm for the crazy hot, sweaty days. Five-hour energy? Ew. No. I don't consume any energy drinks, to be honest with you. Huskers, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Happy Friday, sir. Hope you are well. Element and Liquid IV are good options. I get a few different ones through my work. Ooh, nice, P-Thibs, yeah. Yeah, Elements are good. Insane amount of sodium in the Elements, but I only ever take them if I'm sweating like crazy, need to, you know, replenish the electrolytes. Tim, what's up, my man? Good to see you, brother. Happy long weekend to you, buddy. Victoria Day. I didn't even know. Chat had to remind me. Rob, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. This is good afternoon. Cap, Henry, and chat. Hope the long weekend goes well. Should be a fun weekend, man. We have a little surprise airplane tomorrow that we're going to be flying, and then Sunday we're doing a community fly-in as well. Don't forget about that, chat. Microsoft multiplayer servers, community fly-in around New Zealand is the plan for Sunday. So bring your favorite general aviation aircraft, and we're going to go have some fun in New Zealand. Correct, P-Thibs, yeah. Yes, 500 milligrams of salt in an Element package, which I originally found a little bit suspicious, but scheduled the fun thumb joint replacement for after the expo. Don't want to be miserable in MSP. Ah, good man. As long as it's not bothering you too bad, right, Huskers? No F-18s allowed. I mean, you can if you want. I leave that up to the user. Tolerable? Got you. Couple Tylenol or Advil or something throughout the day. God, some of these shots in cinematic mode are so nice. Hot air balloon? If you want to bring your hot air balloon, I'm not going to say no.
CPT Canada, I see you back there in your not-so-pointy plane. But important question. You got the chemtrails turned on, yes? Because mine are on full power. Premium FedEx blend. Extra thick tonight. The people below will wake up tomorrow craving cargo operations and suspiciously smooth descents. Great success.
Max, thank you very much, my man. Great message. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for the Tangia love, Mr. Max. Thank you, brother. You can bring whatever you would like to the community flying. That's the beauty of it. Hot air balloon, F-18s, 747s. We usually end up seeing everything on the community fly-ins. I think F-18s with Echo 19 sound pack makes it really great. Is that even a thing? Are we talking about, I know they make sound packs for DCS. Do they make F-18 sound pack for Microsoft? Virtual Colt Q400, oh brother. Did you see Kenko try and fly that, P-Thibs? My goodness. How are they even allowed to develop these products? That's what I want to know. No, now I'm curious. Oh, brother, it's honestly worse than it's worse than I expected it to be. And honestly, Virtual Coal is crap. We all know it's crap, but I was surprised at just how bad it was. Is the iFly Max dead after SU5? I don't know, Wayward. Is it? I know we're very patiently awaiting the SP1 update. Still no word from them on when that's going to release. But I have not... I have not tried to fly it after Sim Update 5. Gonna buy GSX and the 22 tomorrow. Nice. What's the 22? You got testing OBS with a 3060 and just one PC. Any advice? Ooh, brother. Denardo, you're gonna struggle big time, man. The 3060 is only 8 gigs of VRAM. I feel like the simulator itself is gonna struggle with 8 gigs of VRAM, but then you include OBS on the same PC? Brother. I don't know, Denardo. I don't know how well that's gonna work, man. Oh, it's a 12 gig card? Okay, you got a little bit more headroom. You'll probably have to turn down some of your sim settings and stuff. Update on the CRJ if you're ready. Nothing. Oh, that's surprising. Could someone have a word with the Sobo at FS Expo and actually name these rip-off developers? They always skirt around it and don't take any action. Yeah, well, that's kind of the downside of having the marketplace, right, Andy? Is they've kind of just left it up for us, Andy. I think that's why they included the rating system, the 5 out of 5 stars. Yeah. Any verdict of GFX from the community? People really like it, Huskers. I haven't picked it up yet. I've heard people really enjoy it. Ah, the F-22 Raptor. Got you. We'll enjoy that, man. P-Thibs, I think he had like 3 or 4 go-arounds on his attempted landing. The airplane was just all over the place, dude. All over the place. Only a slight stutter? Yeah, just try turning down some of the settings. Yeah, I've not tried GFX yet. When our Microsoft would be able to assess a product, how are they supposed to determine what people value? Yeah, well, that's it. Without sitting down and actually having like a benchmark or like a, you know, some type of category where they can, it would be almost impossible, right? So I think that's why they've offered the kind of rating system, and you're supposed to purchase your products based off of the rating system, right? The Etihad Manchester City livery is flying near my house. Nice. Marco, what's up, man? Shit, it has been a while, dude. Hope you're well. All is well over here, my friend. Can't complain. Well, we could complain, but it doesn't go anywhere. Did you see the retro Sun Country livery? I did not see it, no. They have a retro livery? I can't tell if there's sarcasm in that about AJ being very excited. Problem with the rating system is that the devs upvote their own products or get friends to do it. Yep, that's part of the problem for sure. The Retro Sun Country is really cool? Huh, interesting. Maybe we'll see it when we're in Minneapolis this year. What are we? We're like, I think we're exactly 1 month away, right? 1 month away from the beginning of the expo. Post a vid from today's plane spotting in your Discord server. Love how close I get to the runway. Nice, I'll check that out later. Posted a picture in other media. Let's have a gander, shall we? Other media. Wait, where? Ooh, look at that. That is pretty cool. And the MD-11? That's pretty nice. Hell yeah. Wouldn't be enough to significantly influence the rating. But as a developer, you only get a few votes. Yeah. I mean, listen, we live in a day and age now where if you're blind buying a product, I feel like it's almost a you problem. Do you know what I mean? Like, we live in a day and age where there's YouTube videos and tutorials and flight sim forums and posts and Reddit where you can go and you can do a little bit of research before you purchase a product, right? As I always tell everybody, it's important to do your research before you buy something. Don't just blind buy. That's how you make regretful purchases. Now, we've all been there. I've made many regretful purchases, especially my X-Plane days. Very many regretful purchases, so you gotta live and learn a little bit, unfortunately. You gotta live and learn. Due diligence, exactly. I just blind bought the Breedoc. Here we go, boys. I'm excited. Yeah, it was ultra cheap. Wonder why. You should also buy some Latin VFR airplanes, some M Scenery airplanes, and some Virtual Coal airplanes. Good old X-Plane. Yes, sir, Marco. It's been a while, man. X-Plane. Let's not forget the best developer ever, Captain Sim. Didn't they change their name, though? Or are they still known as Captain Sim? I thought they changed their name. Kind of like the whole Glide Slope Pro thing. My YouTube crashed. I can't see you guys. There we go. X-Plane 12 has 12.4.3 beta. Last time it was X-Plane was 12.2. Nice. Yeah, X-Plane's getting better and better and better, man. If people think Microsoft has a lot of dead projects, just look at X-Plane. Well, X-Plane doesn't have a lot of development going on, period. That's kind of the downside of X-Plane right now. Not a lot. You got a handful of developers, and that's about it. But there still are some cool projects going on in X-Plane. I actually enjoyed the Quality Wings 7.5, even though they're defunct now. Yeah, that one's puzzling to me. I still think about that. That is a puzzling one. If Bluebird is an expo, wouldn't mind seeing a quick circuit of doing a quick circuit of the 7.5. They should be there, Mr. Huskers. Yep. I believe they'll be there with their 7.5. Hey Gap, how do you get the sim brief info from the tablet to the flight computer in the PMDG 7.3? So you have to do the tablet first, Donna, and then you go to the FMC and then you do the init request or the flight plan request. If you go back to one of my videos last week when I was flying the 737, you should be able to just kind of copy it. What am I stretching on right now? Some rainbow pie. Oh, our character's back. He's back, chat. Sheesh. He's getting some fresh air again. Nice hooded ornament you got there. No kidding. No kidding. Why is the pilot outside of the window? It's a bug. I believe it's a chase plane bug. But it also could be a Microsoft bug. Or it's an A300 bug. I don't know. Oh. It looks like he's gone back inside now. Okay. I guess he had enough fresh air. It's the new pedo tube. Nice. Jerry. Nice. Just making the airplane a little bit more aerodynamical. Alright, well, he went away. One way to take a smoke break. Nice. Hey, they said I can't smoke on the plane anymore. Alright, chat. We got to be close to top of descent. Where are we? We're all the way up here. How we doing on separation? We're okay. He's doing 484. Okay, so he's going a little bit quicker than us now, so that's good. What's the weather doing in Dulles? Winds are now 300, 10 gusting 19. Of course they are, because I'm coming into land. That's actually a pretty decent crosswind. Oh, now he's back. I'm glad, Leonardo, yeah. First class seat. Best seat in the house. He forgot his lighter, had to go back and grab it real quick. Gavin, Missouri, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Just gonna grab some air, FedEx pilot, exactly. Eat some bad fish for lunch, yeah. They've booted him out. We're no longer allowed. But does FedEx have, they must have like catering for their pilots, right? Must have like lunch, dinner and stuff. I guess it depends how long the flight is. Knowing FedEx, they probably make them bring their own food. I guess it depends, right? Do I have any ATC into Dulles? No. New York Center's online, though. We might get ATC. If they stay online, we might get ATC into Newark. You do have nice catering on your flights? Ah, there you go, Julian. Nice. That's good, then. Hey Gam, had a bad start to the morning as I had an accident with my scooter, landed roughly on my left leg and can't move at all, somehow home resting. Ooh, brother. Be careful, man. Hopefully you don't have a broken bone or anything. You might have to go to the hospital to get that checked out. Or the emergency. He got back, just departed Newark bound for Palm Beach. Nice. Enjoy, man. Still can't believe that both FedEx and UPS don't have AC in their trucks, especially in very hot areas. Should be illegal to treat employees that way. Well, a buddy of mine, Casper, is in Louisville. He works for UPS. They have AC in their tugs. Maybe it's just some. Maybe it's like the older tugs that don't have AC or something. I don't know. AJ. Yeah, what he said. Dad took me to the emergency room to get a cast, and I hate it's the plastic one. Ken, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Hope you're well, dude. Maybe they're starting to change that. Just remember seeing a delivery driver in Arizona doing summer passing outs on someone's porch. Oh, like, you mean the delivery truck. Sorry, I thought you meant like the tugs at the airport. The tugs at the airports have air conditioning. As far as FedEx trucks and UPS trucks, that one I don't know about. That I do not know. I feel like most of the modern ones are probably going to have AC, but... The winds in Newark are insane right now. Good luck. The winds are everywhere. The winds landing into Dulles are going to be nuts now, too. They were like 25 gusting 32 earlier. What is it showing now? 12 gusting 26. Okay, well, that's not bad. It's less than it was earlier. Now, we didn't half our pushbacks were open or no AC and the tugs were open. Ugh. That's brutal, dude. Especially in Phoenix, man. Let's get like 110, 115 on the tarmac. Oh. Brother. What do you mean, Captain Pearl Jam? Can we do a brief? What's a briefie? FedEx are owner-operators. Don't know if that matters. The UPS and FedEx that deliver to the store I work for in Florida don't have AC. Oof. You want a briefing? A briefing of what? Our approach? It was 108 last week. This week is 100. Ugh. You're still at the aviation job, Mastro? Look at your pilot. I know, dude. I know. I don't know if it's a. It has to be a. Oh, look, he's gone. Maybe we should take advantage of him not being there and then check on our top of descent before we go back into more views. He's gone now. Top of descent is in roughly, I would say that's about 80, 90 miles. About 90 miles for top of descent. So what we can do is if we just continue our views, Captain Pearl Jam wanted a quick little briefing, so I'll brief you guys up now with the plan. We're going to be descending on the Gibbs 5, our nav arrival. We're coming in from Sitter. So we're coming in this way. And then we head back all the way down south at Mikage. And then we're going to vector ourselves 2 left turns and then intercept. So we have some restrictions. We have HEC above flight level 240 at 280 knots. We have Gizlo between 22 and 17. And B-Bone between 19 and 15. And then we have a hard restriction, Kilmer 250 at 11,000. And then we got a bunch more. We have 9,000, 7, 6, and then 6 at Gibbs. And they probably want us to hold 6,000 feet all the way around. And then we'll vector like that and then continue the descent. If you look at our ILS chart, we're going to be coming in from, we have from Move. So we need to be at Move 4,000 feet, intercepts at 1,800. So we need to make sure that we're 4,000 feet by the time we reach Move, and then we can descend via the glide path down and in. So we're going to let's set up some numbers here actually quickly while we're here and doing this. 1113 and 011. 1113 and then 011. Or wait, no, what was it? Yeah, 011. I second guessed myself. 011, 1113, good. And then our our minimums, radio altimeter, 200 feet on the ILS. So we can go decision height and we can go 200 feet, as that is our radio minimums on this airplane. That is good. And then what we can do is, we said we had our restriction here, Gibbs, 6,000 feet at Gibbs, so we can bug up 6,000. We can tune that in now. There's 6,000, and then what we can do is we can go arrow down, and then you can see here, you should see P descent, which stands for profile descent. As you can see here, profile speed, profile alt, profile descent. So that is now armed. The airplane will maintain 35,000 until we reach our top of descent, which is in about 70 miles or so. About 70 miles. Cool. Let's jump into our cinematic. Hopefully that was good enough, Captain Pearl Jam. I'm doing other stuff now. I'll see you at the expo. Oh, my man. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. Let me know what you're doing. It's awesome. I will be at the expo. I'm actually going to set up the Discord within the next week or so. The FS Expo Discord. So you're going to have to obviously provide proof that you're going to be going to the Discord, or no, that you're going to FS Expo. and then we'll open up the Discord, and then that'll be a great way for us to plan some lunches, some dinners, some plane spotting, etc., etc., etc. Would I have to manually enter the ILS frequency in this plane, or does it automatically do it by selecting the approach? No, you have to manually do it, AK Fast. If you just saw where I did it, it's just to the right of the McDo. You have to put in your frequency and your front course. Do I have to provide proof? No, I know you're going. Nobody who I actually know is going. Huskers, Cap Minnesota, AJ, you guys will just add into the group. But anybody else that wants to add, that wants added into the group, we'll go through the proper... Dan's going to be part of the group, but Dan's not going. No, you don't have to. I know you're going. Isle or Dan will add us? Probably Dan. Your pilot's floating. Yep, now he's gone. Look, he's back inside. We aren't vetting anyone for the group. It's come one, come all. No, don't listen to Dan. Dan's on the edibles already this morning. It's Friday. He's already on the good stuff. That's right, and we're going to blame Dan when everything goes to shit. We just blame Dan. Look, he's already prepping for it. Blame Dan. Is FS Labs better than the iniBuilds 320 and 321 Neo? I feel like that's going to be a very subjective question. That's going to be based off of user experience. I don't have a great user experience with any of those planes, so I don't know. Do we just DM our proof to you in the Discord? Correct, yes. I know, Huskers. I still can't believe that Daniel is not going to the expo. I don't think it's set in yet. Usually Daniel Barry is there every expo hanging out with us. It's still, I'm surprised. I don't think Dan Barry has missed an expo since... Well, he didn't go to the COVID expo in San Diego. That's the only one he's missed since 2019. He's been to every other expo. Yeah, I just saw Tower and Ground popped online, so that's good. How did Dan get away with becoming a moderator? This channel would probably be screwed without Dan, so don't take our joking about blaming Dan to heart, because without Dan, I'd probably be up Schitt's Creek without a paddle. So, my profile descent is awful in this plane. No idea what it's following. Says I'm on path, but I'm like 5K feet high. Did you check your McDo and make sure that all of the waypoints are set correctly? Your altitude restrictions are set? Not probably facts. Yeah, you're right, Huskers. You're right. We'd have some janky-ass stream. Great show, Schitt's Creek. Never watched it, Donardo. Never watched it. What are you doing over there, Henry? I hear you. What are you doing, you silly bum boy? You want to come say hi to chat? All right, come on. Chat, someone wants to say hi. Come on. You came all the way over here. You got to come say hi to them. Yeah, there you go. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. What do you smell? What are you smelling? Thank you. What a sweet boy. What a sweet boy. What a sweet boy. Yes, you. A sweetest boy. Good boy. Is nice puppy? Is nice puppy boy? Is nice puppy boy? Yep. Is the Phoenix bundle worth it? Absolutely. Probably the best airplane in Microsoft Flight Simulator, to be honest with you. Probably the best aircraft. Third-party aircraft. Has to be Henry sitting outside the plane. That's what happens when you don't have a membership. That's right. You don't get the cool emojis. I think this pilot's taking advantage of the smoke break policy. Oh, man. If Phoenix is the best third-party aircraft, what's the best Asobo Microsoft aircraft? Ooh, Jerry, that's a solid question. I would say probably one of the general aviation airplanes. Maybe one that, like, working title fixed up and actually made presentable and flyable. That's a solid question, Jerry. I don't know. I don't fly a lot of default airplanes, so I don't know if I can give you the best answer. Or an honest answer, to be frank. I mainly only fly third-party airplanes. I'm a little bit of a scenery and airplane snob when it comes to my flight sim. Just a little bit. Is VATSIM talking to ATC difficult to test and learn to talk to live ATC? It can be, for sure. I guess it just depends how... You know, I think the phraseology is probably the hardest part, but like I always say, bring a pen and a paper or a notepad. Nobody really flies much of the default unless they're on console. That's why I asked. Yeah, I agree, Jerry. Yeah, you're right on with that one. I mean, I think we dabbled when 2024 first came out. We kind of dabbled with some of the default airplanes and stuff like that. But I mean, you know, I had high hopes for the default 7.3 Max, but it turned out to be quite terrible. We just started our descent, friends. There you go. You can see the nose tipping on over. We are on our way down into Dulles. The 310 and the 787 are okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah, out of the quote-unquote default airplanes, I would probably have to go with like some iniBuilds aircraft, wouldn't we? Like, I feel like for the default stuff, those are probably the best option. Like you said, the 310. I had high hopes for the 330. It does the job, but nothing to write home about. I agree, Andy. Yeah, I would agree with you on that one. It's flyable, but I don't know if it's like a, you know, third-party enjoyable flyable experience, if that is. I wonder what Asobo is going to do if... I mean, we don't have any confirmation yet, but one can only assume... Why does it look like our airplane is just, like, straight tipped over? We haven't had any news, so we'll have to wait and see what Microsoft and Asobo plan on doing. But one can only assume we're going to get Microsoft 2028 or Microsoft 2030... Especially with how big the community has gotten over the last couple of years. I feel like it would be safe to assume that we're going to be seeing a new sim within the next couple of years. So I really wonder what they're going to be doing. And I wonder if they've learned from all their mistakes, you know? I feel like they did a decent job on learning through some of the mistakes of 2020 to 2024. But... Is that guy outside? He is. Just don't pay attention. He's just getting some fresh air. One thing I think we can agree on is that Microsoft set a new standard for default planes. Yeah, I would agree with you. Most of them. Some of them I'm still a little bit puzzled and questioned on, but... I use default planes simply because marketplace planes are very expensive. The 7.3 Max, however, has been buggy since launch. I don't know how much they've fixed it. Yet I'm a little bit surprised by that one, to be honest with you. Because the 7.3 Max was done by working title. You would have figured at least the systems would have been in place and it would have been a flyable and enjoyable experience, but it's not. The 7.3 Max, default 7.3 Max is all over the place, man. I have, are you talking about Dan, Captain Pearl Jam? I don't know what you're talking about. Are you live streaming Saturday and Sunday? I will let you guess, Ariel. I will let you guess. All right. We got to jump inside, start doing some work now. Let's start setting some things up, make sure we're looking good. We've got 280 on the descent, so that's good already. It's a good start. For traffic in front of us, where are we? We're all the way up here. All right, we got great separation right now. Everything's looking fine and dandy. I don't like the winds. 30010 gusting 19. That's pretty nasty. 3002 is our altimeter. Hey Cap, saw you're online, so wanted to drop by and say hello and drop a like. See you in less than a month, brother. Blue skies. Sim Fanatic, good to see you, brother. I will see you soon, amigo. FS Expo 2026, good sir. It'll be a great time. Is there any way that you can practice talking to ETC? Yes, you'd have to get say intentions or beyond ATC, something along those lines. So yeah, you'd have to get one of those. CJ4 is a good default plane to fly in the Vision Jet. Yeah, if you're into that type of business jet flying and stuff. Yep. Absolutely. All right, we want auto brake low. You don't really ever have to worry about the ground spoilers. Oh, they were already armed. Okay. I was going to say, you don't really have to worry about the ground spoilers in this airplane. Very rarely do I find myself putting the ground spoilers out when flying this airplane. It manages its speed quite well. All the AI ATC options are off in-game, and my radios keep changing frequency. Any ideas? So, Hamish, if you go to your... if you hit escape and you go to the... I'm trying to think of what subsection that's in. I think it's under the... fuck, I can't remember. In the assistance. I think it's in the assistance one. Hamish. In the assistance options... There might be a, like, co-pilot controls radios or something like that. Wow. Say intentions is great. You can even have Cap Can as your co-pilot. I find that's cool. Apparently they removed me AK fast. Somebody was saying the other day they bought it, and then they went to go select me as their co-pilot, and I'm not there anymore. I don't know if that's true or not, but... Yeah, the accessibility section. Correct. Yeah. Dom, 32 months, my man. Huge no floaties to you, Dom. Thank you for 32 months, sir. Only 4 more months away from celebrating 3 years as a member. Thank you very much, my friend. I appreciate you, dude. Beyond ATC, besides a few quirks, is a great program. Would recommend it. There you go. There you go. AI radio communication is off, and so is ETC Enforce's flight plan. It just randomly started changing my frequencies. Yeah, go into the assistance options and make sure that everything's turned off still. That would be my best bet. That would be my best bet, good sir. All right, we said 3002 on the local barrel pressure. Descending through 16,000 feet now. Got some of those restrictions coming up. Just want to confirm that my FMC does have those restrictions. It does. Auto at 9, May at 7, Ripon at 6. It's got all those in there, so that's good. The only thing we need is we definitely need a 5-knot wind correction. So we're looking at a VAP speed of 140 knots. 140. Afternoon, Cap. Today is my birthday. Thought there's no better place to spend it. Reed, happy birthday, my man. Guys, let's get some love and chat for Mr. Reed. Get some no floaties and with yous. Happy birthday, Mr. Reed. Thanks for coming to hang out, dude. Hope you have a wonderful day, my good sir. A lazy, wonderful day. Maybe have a nice beer later. Some spirits, if that's what you're about. Maybe a little stretch, if that's what you like doing.
Well, hello, buddy.
Well, hello, buddy.
66 donated 13
Huskers.
Canadian dollars and 74
My
cents.
man.
Stream tax paid.
Thank you, Mr. Huskers. Appreciate you, brother. Dropping the love and also grabbing top spot. Huge no floaties to you, Mr. Huskers. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, my man. Dropping the $14 donation. Thank you very much, Huskers. Stream tax paid. Imagine if we could stream tax. No, that would be like, I'm just thinking hypothetically, chat. Don't take this out of context. Imagine you could stream tax everybody. That wouldn't really wouldn't be fair, would it? But the Spirit Cockpit Casual out today. Best day ever. Yeah, that's right, Reed. I'm going to watch that later. Yeah. I will watch that later. Spirits? Too soon. Sorry. Apologize. Don't give the CRA any more ideas. Fuck. You're telling me, buddy. You're telling me, man. Tax on top of tax on top of tax on top of tax. Fuck, dude. It never ends, does it? Yeah, scenery's beautiful down there, man. Yeah, agreed. The scenery departing out of Memphis is always nice as well. Too bad it was too clouded over. Time to make a Reddit post saying that Captain Cannon wants to tax us watching him. Stream tax is one of those members club. Different is the tax is pleasurable. Exactly. It's one of those taxes. I mean, if you really think about it, YouTube probably does tax you anyways by, if you don't have YouTube Premium or an ad blocker, you got to sit through ads, right? So in an essence, if you really want to break it down, technically YouTube is already taxing you to watch content on YouTube. That, would we not think that that's like a tax if you really think about it? All the creators are getting tax revenue, or ad revenue, sorry, not tax revenue, ad revenue from the ads. So, kind of feel like it is. Next time we'll get charged for carbon tax for flying with CAF. Shit, hell yeah. You're supposed to turn off in-game ATC altogether with Beyond ATC or no? Yes, Digifox. Yeah. Yeah, for using any third party like Beyond ATC, Say Intentions, etc., you want to turn off the default ATC. Yes. All right, there is 10,000 feet. Let's get our landing lights on. We'll get our wing lights on. Engine start switches can get bumped to continuous. We've already got the seatbelt signs on. We're looking good there, friends. Ground spoilers are armed. Auto brake is set. ILS frequency is in 1113 with 011. We've got our radio altimeter minimum set at 200. We're looking peachy, friends. Looking peachy. Cruiser, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Haven't seen Digital Merc in a while. Yeah, I'm going to start charging you guys carbon tax. If I got to pay it, you guys got to pay it, right? It's only fair. Let's start charging you all for virtual fuel. All right, chat, our virtual fuel bill today is $28.36. Could you imagine, dude? Oh, that would actually be kind of comical. I would never do something like that, but I think it would be pretty funny. we put a donation goal every stream. We have to reach set amount of donations, otherwise we don't have enough fuel. Damn stream tariffs. Nice. I've not picked it up yet, David. No, I had to wait 48 hours, so they tried to deliver it on Wednesday. I have to wait 48 hours till it goes to the postal location, and then I have to go. I've just had I've had a lot of stuff going on in the personal aspect of life. I haven't had a chance to pick it up yet. I will most likely pick it up sometime next week. I'm hoping by next weekend's streams, I have the tiller all set up and ready to go. If you want the link to the next half of the stream, please pay $20. We're going to turn into a cam site, Dan. Yeah, for work today, I got sent to an airport and they had an issue with the brakes, so I had to come back to the ramp. They did a reboot of the aircraft. Didn't work because they need 3-3 brakes. Ooh, that's no bueno. Talk about tariffs, crazy for your tiller. Huskers, it's just insane, man. It's insane how you can't even get a product review. Like, I had a great conversation. Great conversation with Cat 3 Design. Wait, no. Who the hell is my tiller even from? I just know him as James. I can't remember. Blackbird Controls. I don't know why I drew a blank there. I had a great conversation with him, and he even went out of his way to put on the form, the shipping form, that there was no monetary value attached to the products that he was sending me. They were strictly for product review purposes, and they're still trying to ding me for $100 and something. Like, I don't even, where do they even come up with that number? That's what I'm so confused about. It's supposed to be a tax-based, like, what did they do? Did they physically look and then go to his website and see that a tiller cost $100 and something US plus the handles and everything, and then they came to a conclusion that the value of this box would be $400 or $500, and then they slap a fee onto? I have no clue, dude. I have no clue how they come up with any of these numbers based off of it being a product review. That's what I'm truly stumped about. I can't figure that one out for the life of me. Matthew, what's up, my man? The Biscoff tax, that's right. Got to keep you guys full of Biscoffs. Yes, sir. Yeah, Shaf, it's just crazy right now, man. I swear the government's using the whole bullshit going on with the trade between Canada and the US right now for even more monetary gain, which is disgusting. Tom, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. All right, we're held at 6,000 feet. That is all fine and dandy. We're making our right turns. How's the separation between everybody? Are we doing well? We're a little bit close to him out front, but he is going faster on the ground speed, so we shouldn't be an issue. It's just our people flying all the way out to Mikage. That's the problem. Whoever is in front of me, if you're watching the stream, United 648.
HIIBBS.
What
do you think of CAP's idea about charging the Canadian carbon tax for flying a virtual plane? Good idea, or should he just start an Only Wings page? LMAO chat. That idea is cooked. Taxing a fake plane is peak bureaucratic clown shoes. If they want money, just launch an Only Wings page and let the skies get horny for subscriptions.
Sheesh. I mean, Cormit may be onto something. Only Wings. You're going one right? Okay, G-Man, perfect. Perfect. That's straight up theft. Want anything else from him? I'll have him ship it to me and then you can grab it at the expo. Yeah, no. I have everything. He literally sent me his entire lineup, AJ. So he sent me the base. I think he sent me the VESA mount. And then he sent me the 7.3 tiller, the 777 tiller, and the 320 series tiller. So, yeah. Eva 777 just blasted over my head. Ooh, nice. Great way to start a Friday. Or mid-Friday. Only Wings, baby. Let's do it. Well, despite the winds, at least we have some nice views out of the window. We do. It's quite nice. Actually, I wanted to pause the music. Sorry. I'm going to restart that song, and we'll play that for the next flight in. We'll turn up our sim sounds now. We shall get invested in the approach. Beautiful scenery down there. There's the airport right there in front of us, chat. Washington, Dulles. We do have tower and ground online. So tower frequency is going to be on 34,425. So we'll bug that up. 34,425. Good. And then 21,625 afterwards. Good. Get a good view of the airport actually out this way. Is this the last flight? We have another one after this. We're going from Dulles to Newark afterwards, which is only about a 45-minute flight, I believe. 45, 50-minute flight, so. AJ.
Well, hello, buddy.
Dropping the 3 bones.
At A.J. Honorary donated $3. Imagine the view the floating pilot had.
Sheesh. You would have been ready to go. It was like landing in Vegas the other day with Ben as our controller. Love it. Got to love it. Off to get my stretchables. If I don't make it back in time, have a great rest of your flights. Thank you, Casper. Enjoy your day, my man. I love going to the stretchable store. It's my favorite. My favorite time. Yeah, the Newark winds are also nasty right now. 320, 16, gusting 26. But if the winds stay like that in Newark, we can shoot the RNAV 29, even though I'm not very comfortable flying this aircraft on RNAV, so. I thought the Microsoft glitches where they stick you out of the head is gone. What? There's no head inside the airplane. The bread truck arrival, that's right. Bread truck arrival. All right, how we doing here? We're good. Where's the airplane in front? So he said he was landing 1 right. So he's going to 1 right, so that's not going to be any problem. So what I think we'll do is we'll basically wait till we're at moved. What I'm going to do now is we're going to go 4,000 feet, and we're going to go level change. And I'm going to go 230 on the speed on the level change so I can get slats out if needed. Just do the stadium visual 2.9. True, actually. The problem is the clouds. Few at 4, broken at 55. We should be able to be under that anyways. Yeah, we'll probably do that, Reed. Or we'll just hand fly the RNAV approach and make sure that we're hitting the restrictions, the altitude restrictions properly. It's probably what we'll do. Okay, let's go and flip our ILS switch on. Beautiful. There's our glide slope. So that's good. What I'm going to do now is we're on a heading of what? 195 minus 80 would be what, chat? 115. So we'll go to heading select. We'll start making the left turn over. I'm going to tune up tower frequency now, 3442. And then we said ground is going to be on line 2165. So we'll get them plugged into the secondary radio. Good. All right, cool. Making our left turn downwind now. Right over top of whatever airfield this is. Some airfield. Not quite sure which one it is. Let's take out a pole and the truck. Let's hopefully not do either of those things, actually. If we think about it, chat. All right, on the rollout, we're looking good. I think I should have been at 105. Yep, quick math. Quick math tells me I should have been at 105. Very lucky that the Baking Truck 29 approach is a laughing matter. It was so close to being a disaster. Jerry, I agree, dude. I mean, have you seen any of the videos, Jerry? That's what was really... I saw some of the videos and I was like, holy, dude, that's gnarly. All right, 220 on the speed. Let's go slats out. Wait, does it do flaps or slats first? I think it does slats. Yeah. Slats, does it do 15 degrees, I think, right? Yeah, slats 15 degrees. Good.
Star United 648.
All right, give us a left turn now, please. Hopefully, I think I just blew us through the glide slope. unfortunately.
One right, clear to land, United 648.
All right, it's got Lokestar captured. Don't worry about that. That was my fault. I gave us way too late of a turn. So don't worry, it's going to blow us through the localizer, but it did capture the localizer, so we'll be fine. And then I think what we'll do is we're going to go 3,000 feet, and then I'm just going to send very slowly, like 400 feet per minute. I'm going to descend just so I make sure we stay on our glide slope path. I'm going to bring the speed down to 210 now as well. We said our VAP speed was what, chat? 140 on the VAP speed. Good. There's our glide path, actually, so we're perfectly fine. It's got glide slope. It should maintain. It shouldn't climb. You maintain that, please. The dashcam video made it seem worse than it actually was. Yeah, the dashcam was insane. I mean, you're getting hit by that big of a moving object with that much weight and speed behind it. Makes sense, but yeah, crazy, dude. Absolutely crazy. All right, as soon as we capture glide, I'm going to bring the speed back down to 190 knots. And then we'll put flaps 15 degrees out. I'm going to call up Tower. Dulles Tower, very good afternoon. FedEx 1434, fully established, 1 center.
FedEx 1434.
Let's go flaps 15. Clear line runway 1, FedEx 1431 center, sorry, for FedEx 1434, thanks. All right, here comes glide slope. The aircraft will start it descending. We're going to punch in 180 knots. Good.
Alright, Yankee, continuing ground 12165.
And that is going to be a very stiff crosswind, chat, coming in. I feel like we've been unlucky this week with crazy crosswind landings and stuff. Crazy crosswind landings. All right, we'll wait for the 2500. Actually, it doesn't say 2500. We just have to look for the message down here. Check my above message, RE, say intentions. Your above message about say intentions. I do not see any messages. I see the bakery truck. That's the only message I see. All right, there's 2500. We'll go gear down, speed 170, please, and we'll go slats and flaps 20 degrees. Beautiful. And we can bug up final approach speed, which we said was 140 knots. We'll bug that up. Don't break the biscoffs. No. No breaking of biscoffs. Runway turnoffs on, nose lights on. Beautiful. There's 160 knots. We'll get fully configured. Slats and flaps 30 and 40 degrees. There go the flaps down to 40. We are looking mucho bueno, my friends. We got our control cam turned online. And we're fully configured, right, chat? Auto brake is set. Spoilers are armed. Yeah. We are good to go. Cool. My throttles. Good. And my airplane. Perfect. Sounds are up. Let's have some fun, friends. Looks right on profile. Surprisingly. Let's see if we can keep it on profile. I'm gonna watch that crosswind. 19 knots almost directly off our cross, chat. FYI.
48, welcome to the left kilo 4, kind of ground point 6, bye-bye.
Left kilo 4, kind of ground point 6, United 648.
$193, that's not a bad guess. That was gust. Look at our speed tape all over the place right now. Approach looks good though. We're bang on track. 2 white, 2 red. We're looking good. Speed's good. Keep an eye on it. As soon as I say it, gets a little bit out of control. Look at that wind, dude. Holy. Straight 16 knot crosswind right now, chat. Hang on to her.
200.
Minimums continue. Watch the speed, please.
100. 50. 40. 30.
Idle.
20.
Nice little flare. Kick it over. Hold it. No, don't do that. Don't do that.
5.
Don't do that. Thank you. Nose down gently. Reversers are out. Decelerating. Oh boy. That almost got messy real quick. Knots, reverser stowed. Let's Yankee 2 and contact the ground. Thanks, FedEx 1434. All right, reverser stowed. Auto brake goes off. My goodness. That was, we got real lucky there, chat. That was, we floated that much more than what we wanted to do. We got kind of lucky that we had good placement on the rudder correction. Whoosh. That was a close one for sure. All right, Yankee 2 wants us over to ground. 2165. I can turn... Why are there so many FedEx planes here? We'll have to see if there's an open spot. Ground, hello, FedEx 1434, vacated 1 center, Yankee 2. Oh, it's 121625. Oops. Here we go. Ground, hello, FedEx 1434, vacated 1 center, Yankee 2.
FedEx 1434 Heavy, Dulles ground, welcome. Go ahead and just continue on Yankee 2 into the cargo ramp.
Continue Yankee 2 into the cargo ramp. Thanks, FedEx 1434. All right, I guess we can go FedEx spot 1 right here, probably. That's probably where we'll end up going. Cool, let's clean up the ground spoilers. Let's clean up the flaps. We made it, friends. That's all that matters. We made it, amigos. I don't know where we can end up parking. There are very many people here. I think there's static airplanes as well, which don't help. We're going to go to spot 1. We'll see if we can go down here. Let's go GSX, select from map. And that says cargo 6. Okay. It looks like it's open. So we'll go there. We'll go Donata. Should be FedEx, but that's okay. Landing lights can go off. Ignition switching? Nice. Ignition system can go off. Taxi light actually can go off as well. Strobe lights can go off. We'll spool up the EPU. Runway turnoffs can go off and wing light can go off as well. There are a lot of many airplanes here right now. Floating down the river. Hey, it was in the touchdown zone. Let's not forget about that. Yes, it was floaty, but hey, it was in the touchdown zone. It's all, you know, take them as they come, take them as they come. Okay, we're going all the way down here. So these are all, that's not a static airplane. That's a static airplane, I think. I didn't know they had static airplanes at this scenery. I should have removed them. Good to see the MD-11 in the air again? Yes, agreed, AJ. Agreed, my friend. Agreed, good sir. All right, chat, now we turn her around and we're going over to Newark. Newark, New Jersey. Newark, New Jersey. I have no clue where they expect us to park. I think it's right here. I'm assuming that's where we're going. I see the GSX. Yeah, okay, that's where we're going. I was going to say, I see the GSX loaders. But I also see a bunch of, like... I'm not exactly sure where they think I'm supposed to park. Am I just supposed to run over all these containers over here? Well, I guess so. Start up the EPU. Perfect. I guess we're running over all these containers here, chat. Because I don't see anywhere else to park. Sewerk. Nice. Don't mind us ingesting all of these cargo containers here off the left-hand side. Don't mind us. Do not mind us. I have no marshaller, so I'm going to cheat. Oh. Oh, my guy's still outside the airplane. Nice. Philadelphia? It's a good one, too, yeah. All right, we'll call her quits right there. Good. Park brake goes on. Beautiful. Upstairs, confirm EPU is online. We'll get the EPU bleed system online. Good. Engine number 1 is off. Engine number 2 is off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Washington Dulles. We'll go ahead and get the beacon lights off. ETS and all that stuff will come off as well. Let's go ahead and kill the 18 million fuel pumps that we have. That is all good. That is good. The airplane's already screaming at us. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. Beautiful. Flip you over here to EPU generator. Good. And that looks good, friends. We'll go and get the seatbelt signs turned off. Beautiful. Let's go to GSX. We'll request deboarding. Very good. And then we'll go ahead and jump down here. Go to our ground equipment. We'll open up the main cargo door for them. Very good. Very good. And then we shall go here and go here. Turn that way down. And then we'll jump over yonder. And we'll watch them deboard from this side because the other side is completely broken. There we go, friends. Very nice. Good first leg, I would say. A little bit of a challenging landing, but a fun one at that. But not bad. A good first leg of the day. And now we get prepped for the second leg. We'll be going into Newark, New Jersey. Give me 2 seconds. Let me get our flight plan filed and all that fun stuff. I'm assuming, I think there was only one flight plan. I'm assuming it's probably already taken, but we'll try and get it anyways. FedEx. Good. And do I want to deboard the crew? No. Crew is staying on board. We're going Dulles to Newark. Good. We're going to be in the A300 freighter. Perfect. The GE engines. Now, it has us arriving on runway 4 right into Newark. I'm going to plan 29 because nothing changes. We'll still be on the Filbo 4 arrival. So nothing will change out of any of that. We can just select our runway if we need to. Along those lines. That's in there. Beautiful. Let me file off our flight plan. As I expected, the flight plan has been taken. So we will result to our usual call sign. That's what sucks about being like not the first person on the ground waiting for the next flight is if there's only one real world call sign, somebody always ends up grabbing it. We can't, nothing we can do about that, chat. Nothing we can do about that. All right, let's disconnect. Hi, Henry. What are you doing, buddy? Hi, bub. All right, we are reconnected. We have our ACARS message automatically as well. That's very nice. So that's good, beautiful. And then we can restart the banner. All right, we're on VATSIM. We are FedEx. You know what? KIAD over to Newark. Newark, New Jersey. All right, banner should be updated now momentarily for you guys. We're looking at a flight plan time of 49 minutes, chat. 49 minutes over to Newark this afternoon. Let me go flights, unload, import, sim brief, you. Very good. There's the new flight plan. Has us actually departing out of runway 30. Is that correct? Dulles, weather, ATIS, FATSIM, departures 1 center and 30. Well, we're going to take 30 because that's going to be into the wind. It's going to be a much nicer departure, if you will. Cool. Well, let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's start working on some stuff down here then. Let's go to my flight. We're going to import from SimBrief. Good. Dulles over to Newark. I don't know why that thing didn't reset. Okay. Let's jump down here to the McDo. We're going to go to the initref tab. We're going to, or sorry, I lied. We're going to go to the menu, ACARS, SimBrief. Beautiful. Dulles to Newark, alternate Philly. Cost index of 100. That's crazy. We'll go 55 on the cost index. Cruising up at flight level 310. That's correct. And our call sign, FedEx 420. You already know. Let's go to Dulles departures. We're going to plan runway 30. Remember, in this Airbus, you have to select your runway first. It's kind of odd. Only the old airplanes behave like that and make you do that. What monitor do I use? Put exclamation point monitor. Monitor. Can Henry speak? I could probably get him to do it. Henry? Can you speak? Speak. Go. Speak. Speak. Good boy. What a nice boy. There you go. All right, let's pull this in over here. Read our messages. So we're cleared. Jacoby 4 departure. Swan transition. Maintain 3000. Expect 21010 minutes after departure. I think that's supposed to say 310. That's fine. Wait. Yeah, 310. Departure frequency is 12505. Nope, none of those numbers are correct. Okay. Contact ATC at west side of ramp. Perfect. So pushback is on us. Let's go ahead and select the Jacoby the Jacoby SID with the Swan transition out of runway 30. We'll insert that. Beautiful. And then we'll come down here to Newark. We'll go star. Here's where things become a little bit interesting. So what do we want to end up doing here, chat? Do we have ATC online? No, there is no more ATC in Newark. Okay, so we can essentially do whatever we want. It's saying runway 29 is not in use. Well, what do you suggest? It wants me to land 4 right with a 15-knot crosswind, as opposed to an 11-knot crosswind on runway 29. Chat, we full send runway 29, right? Like we don't even think about it. We just full send 29. Yeah. I think it's the RNAV X-ray. Is it? Ooh. I've never come in from this side, actually. I've always come in from here. We want the RNAV Whiskey. That's the one we want right there. Alternatively, we could use this one, which is the RNAV Yankee. I'm going to go with the RNAV Whiskey. That's the more fun approach, I believe. That's the one that gets you closer to that turn. All right, let's add that to our route. So we want to take the RNAV Whiskey, right? Not losing my mind. Yep. RNAV Whiskey 29 from Patron. RNAV Whiskey 29. We're going to be on the Filbo 4 arrival. We have the Swan transition. That's a little odd. Okay. And Patron as the entry transition, and we'll insert that. Beautiful. If we scroll through the flight plan, there is our entire flight plan. That all looks good to me. I am happy with all of this, friends. Very nice. Let's go back and... Actually, we can't do anything else right now. Wait, can we? Hold on. Let me come back here. Let me go to weight and balance. I'm going to go back. I'm going to custom cargo from SimBrief. We're going to update the cargo, and we're going to apply load to aircraft. Beautiful. Then we'll come down here. We'll go to our init ref. We'll go init B page. We'll plug in this info here. 121.1 on the zero fuel weight is correct. 11.24 on the block fuel. That is also correct. Zero fuel weight CG was going to be 30.3. Nope, 30.3. Thank you. Good. We're cruising at 310. That is correct. Beautiful. Everything looks good there. We can go to our departure performance and then jump back over here, go takeoff. We're going to select runway 30. There it is. Resync and calculate. And calculate. Okay, I guess. Oh, it already did it. All right, flex of 63, 58, 61, 64. So 158, 161, and then 164 gets set in the FCU. Beautiful. All right, everything is pretty much good to go. They're just getting the last cargo off, chat. And then we're going to reboard. And then we are on our way back to... Sorry, not on our way back to... Then we are on our way to Newark, New Jersey. Newark, New Jersey. Don't hit any light poles, correct, or bread trucks. I like the name Jacoby. I named Squirrel Jacoby now. Nice. Awesome. We are in Washington Dulles. KIED. Requesting that Henry takes pilot in command this flight. I don't know if he would. He's a little too rambunctious. A little rambunctious. Some tractor fuel. It is always the unannounced Friday meeting makes me miss the arrival. Uh-oh, Tony. No, bueno, it was a spicy one. Hey, listen, Tony. Just tell them no more meetings today because we're landing in Newark. So we're going to need Tony's full attention as we fly into, well, I can't say New York, but I can say Newark. New Jersey. Newark, New Jersey. All right, we should be fully deboarded now. Perfect. Let's sim brief OK. Good. And then we'll re-request boarding. There we go. Do I want to touch the pushback tug? Sure. Just landed RPLL and landed off the runway. That's not good. Cap, have you or do you want to visit Japan? I do. I do. I've never been. I would love to visit Japan. Sounds like someone's playing this tune with the peace pipe. My man. Hell yeah. What's the cargo today, Cap? Lots of stretchable material. Lots. And Biscoffs. Many, many, many crates of Biscoffs. I think looking at this, I think our front door should have matched up with this loader right here. And then it looks like that they go from here onto a thing and then on and then up to the airplane. Just judging by how that weird little thing looks. Kind of like how they have in Louisville as well. Louisville has weird little things like that. It's the Biscoff bus. Just head to MSP. We'll probably do our MSP flight leading up to the... I'll probably do that as like one of the last streams, Tom. We'll do an Air Canada A320 from Ottawa, Toronto, and then Toronto, Minneapolis. That'd be kind of fun. Yes, JJ, after Sim Update 5, you have to click the button almost exactly in the middle. Yes, I have them as well, my friend. You'll get used to it after a flight or two. But yeah, your mouse has to basically be right in the middle of the button. No, it was after Sim Update 5, JJ. It kind of borked it. I'm sure iniBuilds will have an update for the plane sooner than later. Sun Country ORD to MSP. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. I still can't believe you found such a great deal. That's unreal. Any word on Orbex Atlanta? Nothing yet. I have not received an email. And if I'm being honest with you, Orbex is located in New Zealand and Australia. What time is it in Australia right now? They're well into their Saturday morning, aren't they? It's like 4 a.m., 3 a.m., 2 a.m. So I wouldn't expect anything today, but... How cool would it be if the E220 came out around FS Expo? Ah, man. I mean, I hope they don't pull a PMDG on us. Do you guys remember what PMDG did? PMDG released the 777 while we were at FS Expo. So anybody that was attending FS Expo couldn't fly the 777. Until they got home. 4:45 a.m. Woof. Kept an eye on a military sim guy, but the WinWing or Wing Control FFB F-18 HOTAS looks spicy. Nice. Speaking of 777, I'm flying it now. Nice. Hell yeah. Hey, at least they made getting home that's much more exciting. True. True. Very true. VisionJet seems to be having a couple electrical bugs, and my PFD randomly resets and restarts. Uh-oh. That's not good. That's not good. Chat, 2 seconds. I gotta grab a protein bar. I'm hungry. Protein bar acquired. Diamond Mike, what's up, brother? Good to see you, man. I got a new protein bar this time. Hint of caramel. Caramel. Yeah, Trey, that's my guess. I could see a lot of the older Airbuses as well, like Airbus A320s, 321s going in for conversions. Caramel curd. This one's actually really good. Stop the microwave at 420, wasn't even looking. Sheesh. Henry is so confused why he can't have any of these protein bars. Malix, I don't even know what brand these are. It's a good question. All I know is it's dark chocolate, dates, quinoa, and some other super healthy thing. That's all I know. They're quite nice. Oh, oats. Rolled oats, dark chocolate, quinoa, and dates. That's what it is. Malix, my man. Welcome back to Premium Economy, dude. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you, brother. Welcome back, my man. All right, chat. We're almost done boarding up. We will be getting out of here momentarily. Oh, hi. I didn't even notice. Look at on his headset. It says GSX Ground Services. Nice. Aiden, my man, welcome to first class. Sheesh. Huge no floaties to you, Aiden. Thank you for the support, man. That is unbelievably kind. Appreciate you, my man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Guys, let's welcome our newest first class member, Mr. Aiden. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, my man. How do I reset these clocks? Oh, there we go. You just do that. Okay. Perfect. All right. New squawk code was 1377. All right, we'll plug that in. TA only. Beautiful. Looking good. Build number. Not wrong, Tom. Not wrong. Are we done boarding? Oh, no, we're still getting the last container on. Okay. Wait, can we go back here and, like, actually watch this happening? Oh, we kind of can. Ooh, look at that. Hurry up, man. What is this thing? Is this little panel? Oh, shit. Can you, like... I think you can actually play with those things, too. Hurry up, man. We gots to go. That's the last one jumping on board. We're up and out of here, chat, afterwards. For pushback, what are we going to do on the pushback? We are going to push back, and then we're going to hold Yankee 4. And we'll go out at Yankee 4, and then he's probably going to give us Zulu all the way down. Zulu for departure. Literally straight down Zulu. Can't get any easier than that. All right. Boarding has been completed. Did you close the door? Nope. Okay. Let's come back over here. Let's go to our ground equipment. Let's close you. Let's close you. Perfect. And then we'll go to GSX. We'll prepare for pushback and departure. Very good. Let's go back to our overhead. Start getting some things online. We'll get our yaw dampers and our pitch trims on. Let's go ahead and get all of our fuel pumps turned online as well. Very good, very good, very good, very good, very good. EPU bleed system is turned on as well. We'll get our beacon lights on. We'll get our seatbelt signs turned on. And we'll turn the probe heat on as soon as we're pushing back ready for startup. Initial climb was 3,000 feet. We also needed 165 on this bad boy, I think. Tail left, nose right. That is correct. Just want to confirm that down here. Takeoff 164. There we go. 3,000. Beautiful. And then we can be good pilots and bug up 300 on the heading, even though we'll be on nav and profile. Okay. Good. Nobody is around us, so we should be good to go. Let's go ahead and release the park brake. We'll crank up the engine start sounds. Turn those up. We'll get the music off in the background. We'll go and get our block time turned on. Good. And then we'll go upstairs and we'll move our ignition system to start A. And we'll spool engine number 1. We should see a good N2 percentage on the rise. See how it yells at you if you don't turn the probe heat on before you spool the engines? It's super weird. Alright, we're looking good. How do I clear that out now? Clear. Thank you. Alright, and there's 25%. We'll introduce fuel number 1. There's light off. Are you having issues with the A300? I haven't, Aiden. I mean, I had a Wasm crash the first time we loaded it up the other night, Wednesday afternoon. But other than that, it's done everything that I've wanted it to do. Flying my FedEx A300 from Memphis to Vegas. Ooh, nice. It's a good one. It's a good one, sir. Right. It wants us to set the park brake, so we'll do that now. There goes the engine. Good, and we should have a good start on engine number 1, which we do. Let's head upstairs. Let's spool engine number 2. And N2 percentage on the rise. Beautiful. Wonder why the fuel flow says 0. Are these like switched or something? And here comes 25%. We'll introduce fuel number 2. Pulled the MD out of the hangar for the first time in a while last night. She's flying real nice. Dude, you love that airplane too. Are you flying it in VR? The Biscoffs are going to be bad if they take much longer? No. Biscoffs have like a 2-year shelf life. They're perfectly fine. 1 more can of edibles on board. Nice. Alright, 2 good big old engines, friends. What is the model of this engine? This is the same one that's on the 747, right? The GEs, I think. That's all good. That's good. Let's go upstairs. Let's get ignition system to continuous relight. We'll kill the APU bleed system, which will put on the engine bleed system. APU can go off. Nose light to taxi. We'll then set auto brake to max RTO. Ground spoilers armed. And we need a trim value of down 0.2. I feel like that's just like the common theme. Down 0.2, beautiful. And then slats and flaps 15 degrees. The CF6, got you. Craving some barbecue chicken pizza? Dude, I have some pulled pork roasted flatbreads, oven fire roasted flatbread in the freezer. I think I'm gonna have that for dinner tonight, Mr. Minnesota. It looks so good, dude. It's from like a local grocery store here too. Looks pretty nice. All right, let's move ourselves forward. And we'll advise that we have Atis Juliet. And we are sitting... Where did I say we were? Zulu 4? Is that where we were going to? Yankee 4. Good. All right. Cool. Dulles ground, hello again. FedEx 420 with Atis Juliet. Yankee 4 ready to taxi runway 30.
FedEx 420, thank you for Juliet. Runway 30, taxi via Zulu Yankee 11.
All right, runway 30, taxi via Zulu Yankee 11. FedEx 420, thanks. Has anyone ever sprained their neck while driving, while drying their hair with a towel? That happened to me today. Can't even turn my neck. Brother. I've done that like sleeping. I can't say I've ever done that drying my hair. No. I haven't. Now, I don't have a lot of hair, so maybe that's why. I like to keep my hair pretty short. Maybe that's why.
FedEx 190, you can go to tower 134.42.
And we'll contact tower 134.
All right, out of the ramp, we're looking good. Let's arm our nav. Let's actually, no, it's a heading departure, isn't it, chat? Hold on, brief ourselves. Jacoby. Yeah, heading 320 is the heading. So we actually need to go heading select profile. Good. Might have been highly stretched. My man. Chat. I'll give you a nice view of Dulles passenger terminal over here. There's the parking garage.
And Lindbergh 4187, contact tower 134.42. Just be aware that you're all going the same direction, so probably be miles from trail lead.
All right, tower 34, 42 for Lindbergh.
I don't think we've ever flown cargo into Dulles, chat. Have we? Maybe we have, actually. I don't know. We've done so many flights. It's so hard to keep up nowadays. We've done so many flights. God, it looks good though. Big old flapperons. You're right, JJ. You are correct. I'm actually using the Hughes livery pack for this as well. Oh look, our guy went away. I'm using the Hughes livery pack for the FedEx A300. God, look at that, dude. I can't believe people don't love flying this airplane as much as I love flying it, man. Just a behemoth. You forget how massive these airplanes are. At least I do. All right, we're shooting all the way down Zulu. And then he wants us Yankee 11. So full length, essentially. Yes, I agree with you. I would love to see more developers giving us, like, an absolutely filthy wing. You know what I mean? Like, just a dirt and grime and grease and fuel and debris. All of that. Absolutely love the A300, one of my favorite cargo airlines in the sim right now. Dude, it's so good, man. Like I said, it's one of those rewarding airplanes to me. It's kind of weird to explain it unless you know exactly what I'm talking about. It's one of those weird ones. I want to see bird strike dings, so I don't know about that. Throw in some speed tape, exactly. Hell yeah. Yo, you know what, actually? with that Vector 787 coming, I want to see people make liveries with speed tape all over the wings, like they are in real life. I don't think I've ever flown on a 787 that has not had speed tape all over the wings because of the composite material. The paint doesn't like to stick to it. That would be badass. Oh, you guys want to hear a stop rudder input? Got you.
Stop rudder input. Stop rudder input.
Now, didn't they add that in because of like a crazy crash or something like that? The A3, dude, I'm telling you, this is one of the nicest airplanes to hand fly in the sim. It just does exactly what you want it to do and how you want it to do. It hand flies so well.
FedEx 420, contact tower 134.42. Have a good
3442, thanks for ATC, man. Have a good afternoon. We'll see you soon. All right, tower. Here's Yankee 11, and it looks like we're going to be short behind a United RJ.
We're here, number 4187.
Number 4187, double turn over 30 lap away, caution, depth last.
30 lap away, we'll caution.
The American 587, is that what it was? What happened again? Didn't they like shear off the rudder or something? I can't remember exactly what happened, the story of what it was, but I thought it was something like that. Yeah, the rudder snapped clean off. Rapid alternating rudder inputs cause the entire vertical fin to detach from the aircraft. That's fucking insane, dude. Did they end up crashing? Obviously, I'm assuming, right?
FedEx 190 have departures offline, continue to come up to take flight.
And we'll continue for FedEx 190.
They did end up crashing, eh? Sad. Sad. Very sad. Crashed in Queens, no survivors, damn. Anybody die on the ground? Flying it with a side stick is sensitive? Yeah, if you're flying with a side stick, you probably want to put on some type of curve. Something like that. Where's this guy going? What was his call sign again? He was operating... forget what it was. Is he also going to Newark? Where are you going, sir? He is going to Newark. JGS. What's that again? 5 ground fatalities? Oh shit. When did this happen? When was this? GoJet? No, it wasn't GoJet. Should have been Air Wisconsin. It's operated by GoJet.
187, turn heading 320, caution right to reserve departures. I have an Airbus 300. It's 320.
Damn, really, Tom, eh? Huh. I don't remember hearing about that.
320 departure, runway 30, clear for takeoff, full caution awaken at Lindbergh 4187.
Lindbergh, that's their call sign. GoJet is Lindbergh.
FedEx 420, double tower, runway 30, lap away.
30, line up and wait. FedEx 420, thanks. All right, that's us, chat. Let's go ahead and get our landing lights on. Nose light to take off. Strobe lights on. Wing lights are on. Runway turnoffs are on. Confirm that APU bleed system is off. And we have everything turned on that we need to. APU is off. Good. Air Wisconsin. I just like saying Wisconsin. Air Wisconsin. Aren't we going to be close to Wisconsin when we're up in Minneapolis? Sorry for my terrible geography. Is wake turbulence a thing in the sim? It is now. After sim update 5, yes, it is very much a thing. I have to say, water ski is a pretty cool call sign. Who uses water ski? That is pretty badass.
Lindbergh 4187, departures offline, set flight to Newark.
The dark side, thanks for the ATC, Lindbergh 4187.
Nice. Love getting the Sias in there. All right, we're all lined up, ready to shake and bake, friends. Ready to shake and bake. Do you like Wingstop? I love wings, man. Big fan. Big fan. Did you see the MD-11 sound enhancement that released on FlightSim.to? I did not see that. I'll have to take a look.
Honorary donated $3. Get jumped for doing that up here. I ain't
for what?
Helping.
Talking about Wisconsin? Thank you, AJ. Appreciate you, my man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. What, you can't talk about Wisconsin and Minnesota? I mean, you guys are basically both Canadian. What's the difference? We're all Canadian, if you think about it. Control cam on, sounds are up. No, go away. Stupid guy in front, man.
FedEx 420, expect an additional 20 or 30 seconds.
30 seconds, no worries. The accent thing, although making fun of Iowa, is universally accepted. Got you. Okay. No flex temp. Oh shit, you're right. Thank you for... Who is that? Aiden. Winning the day, my man. Flex of 63. Thank you. I completely forgot to do that. Because when you turn this airplane, the engine's off, it turns all of this stuff off. I forgot to reset that. Good eye. Aiden wins today. Aiden is now promoted to pilot in command. Not me. Here in Wisconsin, you can't talk about Minnesota. Uh-oh. Like you guys got some beef going on over there. I'm from Wisconsin. I have an accent. Wisconsin. Like I said, you guys are pretty much Canadian. If you go to northern Minnesota, tell me that it's literally Canada. Literally Canada.
420, turn right heading 010, 13208, continue 1, runway 30, from takeoff.
After departure, heading at 010, runway 30, cleared for takeoff. FedEx 420. All right, y'all ready to go? Let's do it. Throttle's up to about 40%. Good. Sounds up. You guys ready to get blasted? Let's do it. Nose down pressure, chrono comes on, and a toga. Enjoy. Sheesh. Pick up power set. Oh, we are significantly lighter. 100 knots, neutral. There is V1 and a rotation. Ooh, beauty. Positive rate, gear up. Over to you to com. Thanks for ATC and have a great afternoon and weekend. FedEx 420. All right. Flaps retracted. I don't like the sound of that. Climb power? Level change? Don't fall out of the sky, please, airplane. That's not very nice of you. I don't know why it cut the power. Keep on flying. That was weird. It's never done that to me before. I wonder if it was because of our level off. We were supposed to level off at 3. Odd. Don't worry, we're going. Hooray! .250, speed check, slats retracted. All right, we're 4,000 feet now. I'm going to wait till 5,000, and then we're going to proceed direct to Riggins. Let's go ahead and get the nose lights off, the runway turn-off lights, and the wing lights off. You ever had an aviation accident while streaming? Yes. but it's been quite a long time since we've had one of those. Hopefully we don't have another one anytime soon. We've had a few incidents in our day. A few incidents. Yes, I think it was that. I think it was because it was altitude hold, and our speed was only set for 160. I think it was a combination of everything that just happened. Direct Riggins. Perfect. Go to nav mode. Go to profile mode. Very good. Start our right turn. Direct Riggins. Jesus, dude. 5,000 feet per minute right now on that climb. This is what happens when this airplane doesn't have a lot of fuel. It's just a literal rocket ship. 5,000 plus feet per minute right there, chat, in that climb. To 10,000 feet. Gnarly, right? Yeah, it's so old, Tom. It's like rudimentary style autopilot. It's a little bit of a pain in the ass. All right, approaching 11,000 feet. We'll get autopilot 1 on. I'll bring you back up into the flight deck. Very good. And we'll kill some landing lights. We'll get our engine ignition switch to off, and we'll get the seatbelt signs off. Very good. Ground spoilers can get disarmed as well. Very nice. Oh, hi, friendly buddy. You want to come up and say hi again? Okay, come on. Excuse me. Come. Ow. Oh. It's Henry. Henry. Oh. Henry boy. He is the nicest puppy boy. Right? Stinky breath boy. Newark approaches on. Might as well put that 4 right in now. No. We request the RNAV. We're going to do the RNAV, and you're going to fly, right? Yeah. You fly to RNAV? Okay. Can we trust you? Yeah? Okay. If you think we can trust you, we will trust you, Henry. You can't let us down. We have all of our Biscoffs on board. Oh, the Biscoffs. Oh. Do you want a Biscoff? Would you like a Biscoff? You want a puppy Biscoff? Can you speak? He won't speak in my face, but he'll speak. Do you want a puppy Biscoff? You speak? Speak. I know, I agree. Puppy Biscoffs are delicious.
Well, hello, buddy.
Dante, my man, says, what's the surprise, Captain? I just tuned in. Well, you'll have to wait and see, brother. You will have to wait and see, my good sir. Chat, 2 seconds. Let me get him a treat. He's a good boy. Let's give him a treat because he's a good boy. Seen the new FSTO A330 sound pack. It's very good. Sounds incredible. I have not. No. Somebody was saying that there's an MD-11 sound pack out now too, which is interesting. Spoiler, it's a new plane, but it's not the A220 or 7.5, and it involves cargo and Microsoft 2024. Whew. Those are some big spoilers. 18,000 feet standard barrel pressure.
Well, hello, buddy.
Very good.
At Diamond Mike Boston
Diamond Mike.
donated $9.99.
My man.
Henry loves you. Puppy Biscoffs for Henry.
That's right. They're actually just freeze-dried beef sticks, but he loves them. Thank you, Mr. Diamond Mike. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you, my man. All right. Newark approach. What's the weather doing in Newark? The weather is... See, arrivals 4 right. I think you're right, actually. 330, 8 gusting 23. Well, shit. Do we try and go for it, chat, to see if they'll give it to us? It's New York approach. Who is it? Who is running Newark approach today? Let's find out. If we know them, we can probably ask for a certain arrival. Brian E. I don't know who that is. Who is Newark approach? Ryan G. Ryan, are you here, Ryan? Does Ryan watch the stream? If Ryan is here, please step forward. I have a very important question to ask you. Yeah, we have Newark approach, we have tower and ground online. Departure says I need to ask tower. I asked. Oh. Well, shit. Wait, is it only Newark departures or Newark arrivals as well? What's going on? Oh, not live traffic. Active ATC. Who is this? Newark approach. Well, the approach controller should be able to give it to us. Regardless, by the time we enter his airspace, we'll have plenty of time to reconfigure if we need to reconfigure. Oh, wait. Newark approach is only doing departures? Are you sure? Why would it be Newark approach? Oh, no, you're right. It is Newark departures. Oh, well, if tower's online, fuck it. I'm doing whatever I want to do. Shit, can't stop me. How are you going to stop me? How? Can't stop us, chat. No siree, Bob. No siree, Bob. F around and get set direct to not wrong. Felbo, what do we got? Are there any crate? Is it just expects? No, we have 27 at Fuber. Does it have that in here? 27 at Fuber. Fuber. I don't even see that on our thing because we're not coming in from that way. All right. We're coming in from... Wait, it should be after Swan. It should be Fuber. Swan? Why does my approach look weird? Yeah, my approach goes from Swan to DuPont. Interesting. Okay. This is above 20,000. Only 3 minutes after. Okay, well, whatever. We'll do what the airplane says. DM'd the sound pack? Perfect, thank you. You gonna fly the CRJ anytime soon? No, I won't, Aiden. It's pretty broken right now, brother. The RJ is pretty broken right now, my friend, in Microsoft 2024. Pretty broken. Can we have a hint for tomorrow? No. That's just going to give it away. It's a very obvious airplane if I talk about it. Approach is there, got visual 2.9. Hell yeah. That's what I like to hear, Max. That's what I like to hear. What's wrong with it? Sim Update 5 really broke it. Well, to be honest with you, Aiden, Sim Update 4 broke it, and then Sim Update 5 has broken it even further. So, oh, what the hell did I... Oh, what am I doing? There we go. Pretty broken, so you're saying there's a chance. I mean, if we want to get technical about it, yes. Yes, there's a chance. This plasma gas smells like shit. That's how you know it's good. That's how you know it's good. I'm going to completely overtake you? What, really? How? You took off like 5 minutes before me. Oh, apparently I have already overtaken you. Oh, my apologies. I don't think it's going to be an issue because I am so much faster. It's the bridge visual for 2.9. All right, let's get that bugged up. Approach bridge visual 2.9 pin. Oh, they're giving us this way in. Interesting. Okay. All right, all right. Well, that could be fun. Usually we get it coming in from Patreon down that way. So that could be fun. I don't even think we're going to hit our top of climb before we go to our top of descent. So I'm going to level us off at 29,000. I'm going to go down here then and reset this for... How the hell do I... In it? Yeah, there we go. Okay. 290. Because there ain't a shot in hell we're getting to 31. So I'll level us at 29, then it looks like we're cruising for 10 miles. Hey boss, using DLSS? No, I'm using actually FSR. Because I'm running a separate stream PC. The stream PC and the capture card software does not like frame gen in DLSS, so I'm using AMD FSR for my frame gen. Wild how no one knows tomorrow's stream. Yeah, you're gonna have to wait till you see the thumbnail go up. Or should I just tell you now? What should I do, chat? Should I keep it in suspense, or should I tell you now what we're doing tomorrow? Maybe build a little bit of hype, get everybody excited. Google told me the average height of a bread truck is 11 feet, so be above that, please. Nice. Nice. No, it's not a poll. I've already made my mind up. It's a one and done. One and done, baby. One and done. All right, the Filbo has us down, Dylan, at 8,000. So we got to go all the way down 8,000. And then we push that button. And then it says profile descent. And I'm pretty sure we're hitting our descent already. P descent. Oh, it doesn't want to take it. Oh, now it does. Okay, there's P descent. You want to know now what we're flying? Sheesh. That's enough. That's enough. I've already said too much. That's enough. Sheesh. No more info. None. Yeah, when that Q400 comes out, we're definitely going to Chibougamau. No doubt. All right, what is Newark approach? 12855. 12855. Good. Wait for the ding from them. What's Beluga's base plane? Yeah, it's the 330. Correct. I would ask for a dedicated day or week of putting around QC and the Q4. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, when that thing comes out, dude, we're going to do some... I mean, it's really only flown up in Canada, right? So anytime we're in the Q4, we're basically flying to Canada. I mean, they do take it to what, Boston, Newark, or LaGuardia may get. I don't even think they do anymore. I think that's all RJ's. Porter takes it into New York, actually. LaGuardia, I think. Or maybe Newark. But oh yes, lots of Canadian ops. Lots and lots and lots. We need a Canadian geography lesson. Well, it shouldn't come from me, that's for sure. That is for sure. Porter does Newark. Ah, okay, got you. Some European operators still have the Dash 8. Luxair is a good example. Yep, Luxair has them. I think that's one of the only ones, isn't it? I think they still fly them down in Australia, don't they? Doesn't Qantas link? Or are they just ATRs now? I thought they also had Q4s. Africa as well, there's some Q4 ops. Nice. ANA had some. Yeah, I don't think they do any longer, though. That'd be cool, dude. Q400 ops in Japan? That'd be sweet. But just think about the Toronto City Center approaches. Oh, baby. That will be fun. Get to see the melted buildings up close. Is Toronto still all jacked up? We never get to fly over there. Philippines has 11 under PAL Express brand. Really? Like PAL, the same one that flies up here in Canada? PAL? Do you think Vegas gives the Avs trouble? I mean, yes and no. Who do you think's a better team, Minnesota or Vegas? Probably Minnesota, maybe slightly Vegas. I don't know. All right, chat, we need the local barrel pressure for Newark. Local barrel pressure is showing 29er, 89er. 2989. Good. Somebody said that they're giving us the bridge visual, which means that no missed approach procedure, aka don't fuck this up, is essentially what that means. Are there any minimums? I just see ceiling 3,505 mile. So there's no, like, actual minimum on the decision height or anything. No go-around procedure, aka don't miss. Go Habs, go! I think it'll be Montreal, Carolina, Eastern final. I don't see Montreal knocking off Carolina, but you never know. You really, truly never know, man. Montreal's been playing good hockey. Carolina's a whole different animal, though, man. Yeah, approach is online as well. We have them ready to go on 12855. Decision height is the bread truck. Nice. There's the Philippine airline and there's a provincial airline in Canada. Both are named PAL. Interesting, huh? Ah, PAL Aviation for Canada and PAL Express for the Philippines. Got you. Thank you. Postseason hasn't disappointed, that's for sure. It's been a good one, man. Pretty good. Minus the sweeps, to be honest with you. Minus the Carolina sweeps of Ottawa and Philly. Those could have been better series. But again, Carolina's just so strong, man. Alright, I don't know when we should contact approach. I feel like it should be pretty soon. Not yet. At about Dillon, we do that. Okay. Waypoint Dillon, which is right up here. Probably like 10 miles. Nice cloud layer for a visual approach. Yeah, hopefully we get under it. Colorado will win the cup. They're straight wagons right now. I agree. Yeah. I mean, I had Colorado winning it at the beginning. I said it was going to be Colorado, Carolina in the finals. That's what I called from the beginning. I fully believe that. So there's one or two series that are thumping. It's an unwritten rule, like sweating when walking into church. Yep. True. Very true, sir. That visual is just under the clouds. Ooh, nice. What did that auto correct to, Max? What does that mean? Cool, Ouderschap. That sounds very Dutch. All right, there's 10,000 feet. We're slowing down to 250 now. Good. Getting co-parenting. Nice. Continuous relight is on. Landing lights are on. We'll get the wing lights on here as well. Oh, no, wrong button. Didn't mean to hit you. Although it looks kind of cool with that thing out. Didn't mean to hit that. All right, I'm going to pause the music because things are going to get intense here in a minute or two. We're expecting a call from Newark Approach. We can actually tune to them now. 12855. And we will advise that we have ATIS Information India on board. ATIS India, very good.
Flex 575, contact North Tower 118.3.
18.3 for tower.
Flex 190, heavy gear 7 miles from Gritty, cross Gritty at or above 3000, clear to ILS, runway 4 right approach, maintain 180 knots till Dillon.
Maintain 10 knots till Dillon, cross Gritty at 3000, and ILS 04 right for FedEx 190.
Alright, let's give him a ring. A ring ding.
Limburg 4187, Newark approach you up.
Did we leave? Oh, who is this? Why are we... Wait, how did we catch up to each other?
420, heavy Newark approach, are you up?
Hey, firm, we're just checking in. FedEx 420, 8,000 feet.
FedEx 420, heavy Newark approach, hello, turn right heading 080, vectors ILS, runway 4 right approach, Newark altimeter 2989.
Right turn 080, any chance we can pick up the bridge visual for 29?
FedEx 420, standby, time request.
Thank you. All right, right turn 080.
Newark approach, good evening, Limburg 4187 on the Fobo 4, direct Metro with India.
Limburg 4187, Newark approach, hello, maintain 9,000.
Maintain 9,000, Limburg 4187.
FedEx 420, heavy descend and maintain 5,000.
5,000, FedEx 420 heavy.
Limburg
All right, 5,000, we're going to go level change because we're off of profile now.
All right, we'll expect vectors to the ILS 4 right, Limburg 4187.
Okay.
420, heavy turn left heading 070.
Left turn 070. We can take the ILS, whatever easier for you. We're hoping for the bridge visual. We're going to pin that chart, and we're going to get these numbers in here just in case. 1087 and 039. 1087 and 039.
Limburg 4187, flying 050, descend and maintain 5,000.
050,
Chat, tell me those clouds aren't coming through the cockpit.
FedEx 420 heavy, descend and maintain 4,000.
4,000, FedEx 420 heavy.
United 56 heavy, descend and maintain 6,000, vectors ILS, runway 4 right.
This is mid 6,000, vector 4 right, yeah.
Have I ever been to Oshkosh? I have not, no.
90 heavy, contact North Tower 118.3.
118.3, FedEx 19.
What clouds?
FedEx
It's
420
little.
heavy, expect bridge visual, runway 29er.
Expect the bridge visual 29er. Thanks so much, FedEx 420 heavy. All right, so there you go. We know what we're expecting. We're getting the bridge visual. Now,
FedEx
I'm
420 heavy, reduce speed to 210.
210 FedEx 420 heavy.
Limburg 4187, turn right heading
210 on the
080.
speed. Okay, we need to get some waypoints plugged into here quickly. After the manual, we're going to put in gritty. So let's go gritty. And I just want to make sure I'm spelling these all correctly. Gritty, all right, let's put gritty here, right? Yes, good, all right. From gritty, we're going to go to cow with 2 W's and an E. Cow. All right.
420 heavy, turn right heading 090.
Right turn 090, FedEx 420 heavy. From cow, we are going to go to Lonnie. All right, and then from Lonnie, we take that to Schumer.
Approach 96 heavy. What else did you want me to go down to again?
All right, and then I can clear out all of these.
Okay, I was second guessing, so I'm at 6,000 now. 670.
Okay, and there we go. So, that's not bad. He's basically setting us up for gritty right now. So, speed's 210. Let's go slats out.
Limburg 4187 to left heading 075, descend and maintain 3,000.
Left 075 down to 3,000, Limburg 4187.
This is going to be such a cool approach, man. I don't know if I've ever flown it coming in from this way. This is going to be badass with those winds too, chat. See, everybody hang on. This is going to be spicy. Wind correction 5, so 126. And we're basically going to hand fly it in 2,800 at or above.
Heavy turn left heading 050.
Left 050 FedEx 420 heavy. Watch out for the street lights. Yes, please do. Had the wind in the nose on final. Yeah, it's going to be fun. I'm looking forward to this one. It's going to be fun.
180.
180 FedEx 420 heavy.
All right.
180 on the speed, and with that we will go flaps 15 degrees.
5 miles, going to be northeastbound CRJ, descending to 4,200, report in sight.
We're looking now, we don't see him. We just got the clouds right above us. We see him on TCAS though. Man, I love flying into New York. 160 FedEx 420 heavy. 160 on the speed. Good. Dump it into the sewer.
Number 4187, reduce speed to 210.
Reducing to 210, number 4187.
FedEx 420, quick vector for spacing, turn right heading 100.
Right turn 100, FedEx 420.
Number 4187.
We're doing the zigzags.
065, going to maintain 2,000. You're 5 miles from Dewan. Maintain 2,000, establishing low clouds, cleared ILS, runway 4 right approach.
065 down to 2,000, maintain 2,000 until established, cleared to the ILS 4 right approach.
All right, let's get it, chat.
FedEx 420, turn left heading 050. Thanks for the...
Left turn 050, FedEx 420.
Number 4187, 180 or greater till Dewan. Contact the North Tower, 118.3.
180 or greater until Dewan. Contact Tower.
All right.
18.3.
He should give us direct Gritty. And then from Gritty, we hand fly it in.
FedEx 420, the Edison Bridge, starting at 12 o'clock, about 4 miles, report in sight.
Got the bridge in sight, FedEx 420.
FedEx 420, cleared bridge, visual, runway 29.
Cleared bridge, visual 29, FedEx 420. Beautiful. We will now proceed direct to Gritty. Beautiful. I will then put it back into nav mode. Very good. And we're looking great already, so we can slowly start our descent down to 3,000. Let's go like 500 feet on the down. The bridge that we were looking for, oh, actually, it might be this bridge, is it? Is it that bridge that we're looking for? That's one of them. That's the outer cross. Okay, I was looking at this one. So we need Tremley Point at 1,700. So we'll bring this down here. We'll go 1,000 feet per minute. Should get us down. And then if I push up, I can go to 1,700. And we can match ourselves with that. We're perfectly set up right now as it stands. What a cool approach, chat. Hell yeah. You can see, like, we're basically on the path for the ILS 4 right, but then we're going to break off and do some cool turns. Do some cool turns.
1402 Newark approach vectors ILS runway 4 right to Newark altimeter 2989er.
2989er vectors for 04 right, FedEx 1400. FedEx
420 traffic 12 o'clock, 5 miles still at CRJ, descending to 1,500, he's on the ILS.
We got the CRJ, FedEx 420.
FedEx 420, thanks, he was landing on the crossing runway, contact Newark Tower 118.3, maintain visual separation with the CRJ.
We'll maintain visual separation. We'll contact Tower 18.3. Thanks for ATC, man. Great job. We'll see you soon.
Yeah.
All right, 18.3 for Tower. Tower, hello. FedEx 420 bridge visual 29.
FedEx 420 Heavy Inberg. Tower, hello. Wind 340 at 8.23, runway 29.
Runway 29 clear to land. Thanks, FedEx 420. All right, gear is down. Control cam goes online, chat. We're going to hand fly this bad boy here in a second. Let's go slats and flaps 20 degrees, or flaps 20 degrees. I guess the slats don't move on this section. We will plug in final approach speed, which was 126 knots. going to go a little bit more just because of those winds. And we'll go speed check, slats and flaps full. They're 1,700 feet. I'm taking control of the aircraft. Perfect. 1,700 feet is in. I'm also taking control of the throttles. Very good. And now we hand fly, friends. Now, forgive me if you've flown this approach and I'm not flying it perfectly. This is the first time I'm actually flying this approach. So I'm going to have this open here. So we're tracking correct, basically 071 on the track right now. Slightly more to the right. I'm also going to kill the flight director. Thank you. Alright, I definitely don't want to be climbing right now. Out this way. Now, what bridges are we looking for, chat? So we're flying all the way out to here. And we're looking for the golf course. All right, well, apparently there's a golf course in front of us that we're looking for. And from this golf course, we can go in. Keep it descending, please. Watch the power. We're cleared to land, so we'll get the rest of our lights turned on as well. Beautiful. And we'll start the recording. Good, so we can watch our replay. Beautiful. Need to track this a little bit further out this way. A little bit further like so. We'll be aiming for like right here.
Like 4180.
Yeah, number 4180.
And what was it? It was passing the turnpike at 500. So we're going to aim for that bridge right there, basically, for 500 feet.
Short of 4 right at Kilo, number 4187.
Alright, nice. Looking good. Speed, speed, speed. You know what, actually, chat? I might have to put my tracker on for this one. I don't like using the tracker, but I think we need it for today.
Two right at Kilo ground, 0.8 the other side, number 4187. Thanks for the ATC. See ya. Yeah.
Alright, now we start our inbound turn. I'm going to turn this off. I actually don't want it. Now we start our inbound turn. Ooh, we're a little bit early. Hold on. Nope, don't do that yet. A little bit early. We actually want to be out over here. But yes, basically at that bridge, we want the bridge just off the right side of the airplane. We're a little bit high. Got a little bit of power and bring the nose down. There we go. Alright, let's start that turn now. You can feel those winds, dude. They're pushing us. Start that turn now. We'll hold like this. Should be good right here. We're supposed to be at about 500 feet. Not bad. I see the runway. We're 3 white, 1 red. Okay, we're not bad right now. Speed's good. Altitude's pretty good. Keep that coming down, please. Keep it coming down. 2 white, 2 red now. We're good. Dude, this approach is badass, brothers. 2 white, 2 red. You see the runway, chat, right here? Off our left. We're just following this in now. We're looking real good. Thank you. A little bit high. Watch our speed. There's the turn in. Good. Sounds are up. Enjoy, friends. Fighting that crosswind a little bit. Yeah, the replay's on. No trucks were harmed. Pulled it off. Nice and smooth. Good. Nose down gently. Reversers are out. Decelerating into the wind. I mean, not bad. Not bad, chat. Not bad. 70 knots. Reversers idle and stowed. Welcome down to Newark.
Contact ground 112.8.
Right, left Whiskey 2, and then we'll contact the ground. Thanks for ATC, FedEx 420.
You're welcome.
All right, man. That was top tier, chat. That was such a badass approach, man. We had to do a little bit of chop and drop as we got in there. We were... The Pappies, I find, put you a little bit high up on the slope coming in, but overall... I'm pretty happy with that approach. That could have gone much worse, considering I have never flown that approach before. I'm quite pleased with that one. All right, we got to bang a huge left here onto Whiskey. I kind of went past it. Don't mind. Actually, let's see what he wants us to do. Hold on. Ground was on 121.8. Good. Ground hello, FedEx 420 vacated, runway 29, Whiskey 2.
FedEx 420, Newark ground hello, safe parking.
We have the unfortunate experience of going all the way down to the FedEx ramp.
Yeah, it's a silly question on my part. FedEx 420, taxi via Yankee Sierra Alpha parking. Have a good night.
Alrighty, we'll taxi via Yankee Sierra and Alpha down to the FedEx ramp. FedEx 420, thanks for ATC, man. Okay, so he gave us Yankee, which is here, and then he wants us to make a right turn onto Sierra, and then he wants us to go Sierra to Alpha all the way down, and then we'll go in at Charlie. Beautiful, cool. So we were right in not wanting to go immediately to the left there. That was dope. Yeah, it was. That was really fun, man. Really fun. Brakes are hot. We'll get the brake fans on. We'll clean some things up. Landing lights can go off. Taxi light can go on. Nose lights off. Runway turn-offs off. Wing lights off. Engine ignition switch off. EPU master start switch can come online. We'll stop the flight time. 45 minutes on the flight time. Very nice. Not a bad land. Yeah, it was pretty good. It was okay, man. It could have been a little bit smoother, but I really wasn't going for like smoothness. I was mainly going for center line and touchdown zone. Runway 29 is definitely tricky here into Newark. Amazing approach though, so much fun. So much fun. I'm glad we requested that as the approach, as Max said earlier. Great landing. While no bread trucks were harmed, I got some complaints of a couple of old ladies. Seems like they don't like fly over their houses. That was badass, man. That was fun. That was fun, friends. All right, we're out all the way over here. We got to go down for quite a little bit, and then we'll hit Sierra. Check out the Newark Cedar Drzecki Design Polish developer. That's exactly what we're using, Pringles. This is Drzecki Design Newark. Exclamation point scenery, or you always check the link in the description down below. I always put the scenery links that I'm using for every stream. Brakes are hot. They're cooling down though. We're not going to use them anymore. We're going to try and do all the braking by just getting the aircraft to slow down. But hey, under 200 feet per minute, an approach we've never flown before with full ATC, solid experience, chat. Solid. I would rate that approach, the approach itself, a 10 out of 10. Our approach, probably like a 7.5. We're a little bit tricky in a couple sections. We made a few little mistakes. We cut the corner a little bit too early on the actual turn. Next flight, that's it for today. This was the final flight for today. Our next flight is going to be tomorrow.
46. Contact me ready.
All right, we got to shoot all the way down Alpha now, friends. All the way down to Alpha. Let me get live traffic on, and then we can see the ramp. All right, we'll go maybe number 4. I guess we'll see. We'll wait and see what everybody's doing here. First time, pretty damn amazing. Yeah, it was fun. That was fun. I would, like I said, usually what happens is when we pick up the RNAV approach into Newark, they usually send us on like the RNAV whiskey. So they fly you past the airport, and then they kind of vector you down to Patron, and then we kind of go in this way, and then like that. That's the first time I've ever flown the bridge visual coming in from this way. So basically you take Gritty and Cow, which are on the approach courses for 04 right, and then you break off and you kind of do this crazy circle to land type deal. Solid. Very solid. Very, very solid, my friends. All right, let's spool up the APU. Very good. Greg Cruz on the bridge. Yeah, we got the replay. Ooh, that was a nice departure. 777-200. We got the replay as well, so we'll watch the replay. And I started recording pretty early, so we should be able to get a nice approach off this wing view and see downtown Manhattan and stuff. I think they only bring you north of the airport for 29 when they're landing on the 22s. Actually, you're 100% correct, Yamasaki, because if you think about it, that makes sense, right? They're not going to put you on a down course for airplanes that are potentially departing, right? So you're 100% correct. So landing the 4s, they're going to give you the bridge visual. Landing the 22s, they're going to give you the RNAV.
Taxi via Bravo.
Wicked smart. Much smarter than I am, sir. That is exactly why. That makes a ton of sense as well. Good catch, man. Good catch. Okay, he went... Looks like he's coming out of Charlie.
Sierra Kilo Alpha Parking. Have a good one.
Alright, we should be able to go in after him. He should have his taxi instructions. 200 IQ, that's right. 200 IQ. I'm not quite sure what he's doing. He's going Newark to Dulles. We'll just scoot in up this way and go that way. Mr. Henry, what are you doing? Alright, select from map, and we want to go all the way down here. Let's just take this one right here. Select. No. Perfect. And then we'll go into the ramp right here like so, and then a little bit of a right turn. Good. That's already on Jen's. Beautiful. We'll kill the taxi light. We're coming into the ramp now. EP was on. EP bleed system is coming on as well.
Taxi via Alpha 10 Bravo.
Alpha 10 Bravo 2058.
And United 2058, just make sure you follow the American A319 off your right wing.
Beautiful.
We'll follow the American for 2858.
Beautiful, my friends. What a nice day of flying. Very nice day of flying.
FedEx 1402, get up.
FedEx 1402.
And 29 was the best choice with this wind. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Kilo
we had a straight 17-knot crosswind coming into Dulles, so it was nice to have a little bit more of a headwind component.
Ready, contact tower now, 118.3 ATM.
Point 3, thanks for the help. Have a great day.
If you're interested in the Newark scenery, you have to put exclamation point scenery 2. No spaces. Just exclamation point scenery 2. That'll pull up the link for the Dozeki scenery. And I will say, I used to struggle running this scenery in 2020. It runs much better for me, at least on my specs. Like, I can move my camera no problem without any stutters or anything. It runs really good on my system in 2024. Did not run so good in 2020.
American 1546, runway 4 left, taxi via Bravo. American 1330 over the tower now, 118.3. Yeah.
109.3, 10 Cuban.
United 2858 tower, 118.3. Have a good flight.
1839,
God, why? It looks like he's sitting on the wing. Yeah, dude. It literally looks like he's sitting on the wing from this view. That's awesome, man. That is awesome. I'm trying to see where the marshaller tells me to stop. I think we're right there. There we go. We'll stop it right there. Good. Park brake goes on. Beautiful. Confirm APU bleed system, and APU generators are online. Let's go engine number 1 off. Let's go engine number 2 off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Newark. We'll go ahead and request deboarding. Very nice. Let's jump down here. We'll go to our ground equipment. We'll open up the main cargo door. Very, very, very nice day. Oh my God, that's loud. Very, very nice day of flying, my friends. Could not get any better. A gusty ILS approach, a beautiful visual approach here into Newark. Solid Friday of flying, my friends. Solid Friday of flying, my amigos. Very, very nice. Kind of a quiet Friday, to be honest with you. I wasn't expecting it to be so quiet today. I guess it's the A300, man. People just don't like this airplane. I always look at my... I always compare my views to when I'm flying this airplane compared to like the 777 or the 320 or the 73. People just don't like this airplane for whatever reason. I don't know why, man. I feel like cargo ops are kind of poo-pooed upon, too. I absolutely love running cargo ops. You get to fly into some cool airports. Oh. Henry's laying on the ground right beside me. I don't know if you guys can see him. Landing rate on that one before I close it out. What was our landing rate? 195 foot per minute, 105 on the G, 50 knot crosswind. So, not bad. Not bad. For cargo, under 200 feet per minute, ain't no Biscoffs broken on that one. Somebody tell Matthew that there's no Biscoffs broken. None. They missed a good one today. That's what I'm saying, dude. That's what I'm saying. What a beauty. Also notice that the GSX shadows are very broken in Sim Update 5. Has anybody else noticed this? It's only like the GSX shadows. They're completely borked and broken in Sim Update 5. Hopefully they can fix that because it looks kind of poopy. All right, let's restart the Kutal script. Beautiful. Close you, close you. Let's jump over here. Let's close these doors. Very good. We'll wait for all the doors to get closed, and then we'll activate our ready for takeoff button. Good. We'll confirm that as soon as we get all the doors closed. There they are. We'll confirm that. Beautiful. We'll give this 2 seconds. Make sure we had all the lights that we had on, which are there. Good. We're going to set our slats and flaps all the way full. Joey, what's up, man? You are late, but that's okay. You're just in time for Battlefield. Time for the Battlefield. You missed a really cool approach, though, Joey. We're going to watch the replay here. Super, super cool approach. Like you do. Like you do. I'm about to unlock the RPK. The new one. Okay, replays in. I'm going to put the sounds to about there. And then what we'll do, as soon as the slats and flaps are out, the engines have to be on for the slats and flaps to come out. Otherwise, they go super slow on the hydraulics. We'll confirm that's all good. We shouldn't get any weird warnings. Good. We're just waiting for the slats to come out. They're on their way. Give them a second. They're very slow. All right, and we're good to go. Slats and flaps, 30, 40. Good. Okay, let's hit the replay button. Beautiful. And then what I'm going to do is we're going to resume the replay, but we'll watch it from here, at least for the first little bit. We'll watch like one full replay from the wing view of the replay. I've already got the M16 level 50. Damn, I'm level 47, Mitchell? Yeah, 47. I'm almost there. I'm almost there, my friend. Joey, I got to take this guy for a WALK before, too. He's already upset at me. I'm going to take this time now to thank my mods, my donators, and my sponsors. Without you guys here, this would not be possible. I say it every single stream, but I truly, truly do mean it. You guys are the backbone of this channel. And without you guys here, this literally would not be possible. So thank you to everybody for their continued support of the channel through donations, through gifted memberships, everything in between. Thank you all so much for the support. I truly, truly do appreciate it. Big shout out to all the donators today and sponsors. I think we were well over $100 in donations today as well through YouTube, and a bunch of Tangia support. So thank you all very much for support. Truly do appreciate you guys. To everybody else that cannot support the channel with a monetary value but still supports the channel in any way that they can, smashing down the thumbs up button, flying with us on VATSIM, controlling with us on VATSIM, whatever it may be, I'd like to thank you guys just as much. Thank you, everybody, for the continued support of this channel. Again, without you guys tuning in here week after week, hanging out, smashing down the thumbs up button, hitting the subscribe button, chatting with us all in chat, none of this is possible. So thank you all very, very much for coming to hang out with me and choosing this little slice of the internet to come and hang out and fly some virtual airplanes. You know the plan for tomorrow. Actually, well, some of you may know the plan for tomorrow, some of you not, because some of you might just be tuning in right now. So I'm going to leave it up for a surprise. For those of you that do know what's happening tomorrow, I hope you're all excited for it. It's going to be a fun one. I'm definitely looking forward to that one. Never flown that aircraft before either, so I'm going to have to do some test circuits tonight. Going to go take it on a little test run this evening, most likely. So that will be the plan. What else do we got, Chad? I think that's pretty much it, right? We're just going to watch this replay together, and then we'll run a few more replays, and we'll get the outro tunes bumping. Looking forward to tomorrow. Should be fun, man. It should be fun. Again, it's just a one-off. It's nothing, we're not going to do it in a full week. We're not going to. Tomorrow we're doing the one-off in that aircraft, and then on Sunday we're doing our community fly-in as well. So Sunday, if you're looking for something to do, you're just hanging out at home, get your favorite general aviation aircraft out, and we're going to be doing a GA fly-in. So we're going to be in New Zealand, and we'll be on the Microsoft multiplayer servers. So as long as you have Microsoft multiplayer enabled, you'll be able to fly along with all of us, and yeah, it should be awesome. Should be awesome. Yeah, we're flying the Beluga tomorrow. The default iniBuilds handcrafted Asobo Beluga. Beluga. That's what we're doing. All right, let's see how this landing went. Let's see if it should be, there's kind of that dive bomb, 1,000 footers, and down. I mean, shit, chat. I don't think we could have flown that approach any better. Like I said, minus that little turn, we kind of took the turn in a little bit earlier than we should have. But honestly, that landing, now that I'm looking back the landing as well from that angle, absolutely nothing wrong with that landing. Don't minus the guy sitting outside the airplane. Absolutely nothing wrong with that that landing. That was a solid landing. 1,000 footers into a little bit of a flare, keep it going down, boom. Dealing with those gusty winds, maintaining that center line, reversers out. I mean, sheesh, chat. That was a beauty. An absolute beauty, my friends. All right, guys, we've already said our goodbye spiels. I will leave you with the outro tunes and a couple more replays. Have yourselves a wonderful Friday afternoon and evening, and I look forward to seeing you guys tomorrow for some Beluga ops. Very rare, very special. Tomorrow's going to be a fun one. Happy landings, my friends. See